pops into my mind. All right, all you wrestling fans out there, tune in to Jack and the 1 Inch. Let me start this thing again. Can I do this over again?
Sure,
I
yeah.
Do it all at
You
once?
can.
Are we
You
on
start
the
over.
air right now? Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air, but we'll just...
We're on the air? Well, I'm starting again anyhow for all of you nuts here. Hey, all you perverts, punks, idiots, and fools, tune in to this radio station. What the hell are we promoting now?
InYourHeadOnline.com.
Oh, in your head, right?
Right.
InYourHead.com, right?
InYourHeadOnline.com.
InYourHeadOnline. I'm going to get it right this time. Hey, you've got the funker here, all you idiots, fools, and perverts. Tune in to InYourHead.com. How was that? That wasn't too good.
That was all right.
Awesome.
InYourHeadOnline.com. Someone already owns In Your Head.
InYourHeadOnline.com.
Right.
All right, let me try that again.
All right.
All right, here we go one more time. InYourHeadOnline.com with the 1-incher and Jack. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. Damn, that was a hell of a promo.
That was great. And
that was much better than Dusty Rhodes could ever dream of doing.
And you covered all our
fans.
Badass. You knew our fan base perfect.
Well, I bet I did.
Hey, human, nice to get out that rental stuff and put down that can of worm sauce and that big fat old lady you're working at that's young for you to eat dinner. This is Bobby the Brain Heenan. I'm in your head, and I'm online at .com. So get with it, or I'm moving next door to you. You won't like it, because you like your wife. I guess you would like it.
Everybody knows you can check out your website at PlayboyBuddyRose.com.
Right.
What do you got up on there? You got some wrestling figures? You got anything for sale?
No, I already sold. Let me tell you something. Bobby Heenan said it best to me. He said, if your stuff's just sitting in the closet collecting dust, you can put that stuff on eBay and make a ton of money.
Right.
I put my robes and my pajamas, things that I wore in 1990, and a robe I wore there. I sold one robe for $10,000. And I sold my action figures I had a box full of them with the sticker still on them, and they sold for like $1,500 each. And one guy in Salt Lake City was worth like $36 million. He was 36 years old, and he flew out here to Portland, Oregon, and bought a lot of stuff from me and paid me in cash. And basically, I made like $50,000 in about 2 weeks.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, I was just sitting in the closet collecting dust, and I told Bobby Heenan, I said that was the greatest advice you ever gave me. I said, because I still would have been hanging in the closet because I'm not going to do anything with it. My trash is somebody else's treasure.
Right. Sorry.
When you see Gene Simmons on Family Jewels sneeze and his wife, not his wife, but when Shannon Tweed goes, one of those boogers just landed on your leg, he goes, eBay.
Right.
People out there don't buy them.
Yeah, plus, it's someone else, they're probably happy to have it, Make someone stay.
One guy, like I told you, the guy that he used to work for eBay in the fraudulent department, and he lives in Salt Lake City. He flew all the way to Portland, and I met him by the airport in a suite at a hotel, and I bought a lot of stuff to him, and he bought everything from me, and he didn't mind paying for it at all. And he opened up a museum in Salt Lake City, outside of Salt Lake, and I was his third favorite wrestler he ever liked to watch when he was a kid. And whoever thought that when he bought into eBay, he bought into the stocks before they split, and then when the stocks split, he became a millionaire in his late 20s, and he's 36 years old when I met him.
Wow.
And he's set for life.
What did you think about when you first saw like your action figure?
I didn't. I just thought dollars. I don't really care.
Right.
Remco's the one that was doing it. We all got like $10,000 up front, and then you get a percentage of the dolls you sell. So I was like, that's great. I go to any store I went to, you see your doll, but I didn't think nothing of it. I was like, cool, all right, but I wasn't thinking about the money. Just like a title belt didn't mean nothing to me. I had a lot of titles. I didn't care about that. I just wanted to make the money because the title's just a prop.
Right.
You know what I mean? And anybody can. I mean, anybody can have a belt. The guy you were wrestling was making the same money as you. and or if I was going against the champion, I was going to make the same money. So I didn't care. I just wanted to make money.
I got another call here. Who is this?
Jack.
Oh, hey, Jack. You're on air with Buddy Rose. You got a question?
Yeah, buddy. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, boss?
Doing good. Hey, I'm here from Seattle, and I was curious, what was it like teaming up with Jesse Ventura, our governor?
Ah, cool.
Hey, that's a great question. I knew Jesse was just a fan. He wanted me to introduce him to Superstar Billy Graham because that was his idol when in Minneapolis. I was in the Minneapolis Auditorium wrestling one night, and I came out, and he had a great body, and he already had his hair bleached blonde, and he wanted to get into wrestling. He was trained by Eddie Sharkey. And I couldn't get him in because he didn't go through the Vern Gagne camp. I'd already been in a couple of years, and I told Billy Graham, there's a guy out there who looks just like you, and Billy Graham went out and talked to him. He says, yeah, I saw him. And so Jesse was kind of a miniature Billy Graham. And then all of a sudden I went to wrestle in Dallas, Texas, out of Minneapolis. And then I went to Portland. The first night in Portland, I'm teamed up with the kid named Jesse Ventura, and I go, hey, you got in the business. And him and I wrestled against Snuka and Dutch Savage my very first night as Playboy Buddy Rose, and we won the Northwest Tag Team titles, and we had a run for about a year, and then we did a split, and then I beat him in the loser league town, sent him back to Minneapolis, and then he became governor, and the moral of the story is if he'd have lost, if he'd have beat me, I'd have gone back to Minneapolis, so I've been the governor of Minnesota.
Excellent.
No, I made good money with Jesse, and it was a good run, and we sold out the whole summer, which normally doesn't do good in the Northwest because we only have 3 good months of sunshine out here, otherwise it's raining. But we sold out all through the summer against each other. He was the good guy, and I was the bad guy. And then eventually I beat him in a loser league town.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, there, Jack?
Yeah.
Jack?
Hello?
Oh, we got a new caller. Who is this?
Hi, this is Mary Angel.
Hi.
Mary.
Hi, I'm calling from Panama City, Florida, and I have a and I was in Cali in '78, and I watched Playboy Buddy Rose wrestle at the Cow Palace when he had his U.S. belt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to say that I'm a real big fan of his, and it brought back a lot of memories of listening to him tonight on the radio, and I did have a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What benefits and disadvantages do today's wrestlers face in the world of professional wrestling?
Okay. Very good question. Mary Angel, is that it? Mary Angel?
Yes.
That's a very pretty name. Mary Angel, the answer to that question is the difference between today and yesteryear is we were working off a percentage at the gate back when I was wrestling full-time in the early 70s to the 80s and the 90s, and now they're on guaranteed contracts, and there's only one territory. Basically, the major one is WWE, and then you got the minor leagues, the TNA. But you got guaranteed contracts, and you basically, if you get hurt, you still get paid if you get hurt on the job, where when you got hurt back in the day, if you got hurt and you were off a couple of weeks, you didn't get paid. And so,
I understand.
But it really is not as glorious as you think it is in the WWE today. To be brutally honest, there's a lot of wrestlers, and I'm very respectful to all of them, and I see them all the time. But there's a lot of them that I've been at autograph sessions with, and that maybe I got to freelance to do an autograph session away from their contract, and they told me that they couldn't believe that they got that autograph session, that it really helped them, because they said traveling town to town, they're only making $60,000 a year. And I was like, oh my God. They said, how do you make it on $60,000 a year? They said after rent the car and paying for their hotels, they said they didn't have much left. And I'm talking about some of the divas and some of the basic wrestlers that are there, without not counting the top selected few that are on the $1 million contracts, or that are making $400,000 or $500,000 a year. There's like 10 or 12 guys that are on that deal, and then the rest of the guys, about 80% of them are on $60,000 or less. So that's not too good. So there is a big difference, but I still respect that they love the business enough to stay in it and do what they do the best that they can every single night, and that's the way I was taught in our day, in front of 50 people or 50,000 people, to work as hard as you could. And that's what I did.
Well, I appreciate you answering my question. And did I hear you say that you were writing a book? Could you tell us some more about that?
Yeah, I am writing a tell-all book. I'm going to be as professional as the other wrestlers about it. I have my own stories. I have my own stories about my drug problems, and that I went to rehab, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me, because I never did drugs till I was 29 years old, and I that was a downfall for me. I should never have done them, and a lot of wrestlers did them. I'm not going to tell on any of the other wrestlers that did it, because I've never read a book about another wrestler. I've read excerpts from different wrestlers, like maybe a couple chapter or two, just to see what they had to say, because I basically know what everybody did back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, because I lived with them all, and we are a fraternity, and we're a family till the day we die. And I'm not going to put anybody in jail, or I'm not going to get anybody divorced over telling some silly story about what they did or what I did. And I don't want, I'm going to tell the truth, and I'm going to push the envelope, but I'm not going to take anybody down with me.
Today's attitude about wrestling is completely different than it was in the time that Humpy and I was involved. Hump and I were more or less guys that took young boys with potential and developed them into major attractions in wrestling. And I don't really see anyone doing that anymore. It was a more one-on-one personal relationship with a guy that you gained his trust, and he understood that if he would listen to you, that he had the best possible chance of making it, So I don't think that they have managers such as Hump and I, where they have more or less people. They're more or less showpieces, They're someone to pull a leg or do something. But Hump and I, we were your traditional managers. We were always scouting and looking for young guys to develop. And I think there is no one really doing that anymore. Nowadays, that's left up to the booking office and to the promotion. But in our time, Hump and I were free agents, and we had the ability to scan talent. And if we saw someone that we thought had potential, we would hook up with them and put them into the main event position. But nowadays, that's more or less handled strictly by the office.
Right. So it wasn't just an on-air role. You also would manage them off the air?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you were a real manager. You picked their opponents. You got them into programs. You took care of their traveling. You took care of their finances. You were a manager. And if you were their manager, you did everything 24/7 to better their career. Nowadays, it's more or less... it's someone that goes to the ring and stands around and pulls a leg or does something like that. But in all honesty, Humpy and I were traditional managers. We developed a lot of different guys over a long period of time in many different areas throughout the Carolinas, Florida, Georgia, Texas, so California. So we were actually managers.
Was there a certain type of wrestler you looked for that you thought would...
I'm the icon, and who can bow?
All right, and we're live here once again in your head wrestling radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, the most honest man in all the world, Hollywood Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse. Some call him the canned peas of podcasting.
1-inch biceps, the power goat, the king of all the marks, the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do. I'm going to drink this like a rat.
Damn! He's chasing the dragon live on the show. Full of opioids. Damn.
Yeah, 5-hour energy tonight.
Take his hand. Never land. Damn, Intro hitting the hard stuff early tonight.
I should be gassed up for tonight. I should be all ready for the
Jackson's getting all horned up. Intro looking clean shaven tonight. Getting
really.
Jonathan Jackson rock hard.
I'm kind of scruffy, but
what on the pubes?
No, it's like
oh. Do the carpets match the drapes? Did you buy that energy shot at the Sheets?
No, not the Sheets. I got it at Dollar General because they're everywhere in West Virginia, according to some news. Yes, but
yo, at the Lucha Bud in the house, Jonathan Jackson in 1080p, baby. That's right, Incher. We're live in HD, full HD tonight.
Hell yeah.
Anything about that?
How we looking? Are we looking good?
Looking like a couple of fucking studs.
Yeah.
Did you watch the wrestling this weekend, man? Were you watching the wrestling down in the 5-hour energy? Like I watched all the wrestling.
I watched SmackDown, and I watched the ROH show that was free on YouTube. I watched that. I watched the ROH regular show, and I watched a few things, but it wasn't.
Did you watch your boy ZZ in the swamp trying to?
No, you see
some swamp tours.
This is a perfect example of why everybody should just stop and think about what they say about ZZ, because they should have love in their hearts for ZZ, like me, because he's wanting to save his Cajun culture, or what was it? The Louisiana Bayou. That's what it was. He wanted to save.
Got the love for ZZ. Oh, does it have the same for OIP?
But he's trying to make everybody aware of the Bayou culture and how they make money off the land and all their traditions and everything. So how can you not love that, Jackie Jones? Are you going to show it? You're going to show it? Let's watch it.
My world. And my world is rapidly declining because of coastal erosion and a lot of other things. But if I could have a platform that reaches millions of people and enough people hear me, we'll do something to save what Louisiana is. Cajun culture is one of the fastest dying breeds that we have. The Cajun language, the Cajun French, broken now French, all the food that we cook, the way that we live, the animals that we skin, the ways we make money off of the land, live off the land. That's all disappearing. I want to build a life to where I can leave something behind. I want to.
That does look kind of miserable.
His hero, his role model.
Would you want to be like out in the swamps?
He gets you some wood.
No, I'm saying that does look.
Is that what you want to do?
I'm saying it looks miserable.
Man, I thought you were in love with this guy.
I'm saying.
I thought you were in love with the man.
Think about it. Would you want to be on a swamp on a boat getting eat up by mosquitoes and stuff? I mean,
I'm
that
not the
doesn't
one in
really
love with
sound
the
like.
dude. You were just saying how we should all want to be the man, and when we all grow up, we should all be ZZ. And now you're like, this looks like a life of misery.
I mean, I can understand why the Cajun experience is kind of disappearing because being in the bayou and all that stuff. I don't think it'd be that much fun. I mean, like there's alligators and snakes and stuff. I mean,
Yeah, most people probably want to get out of there.
yeah. So I can't blame them for wanting to leave. But am I stereotyping right now? I mean,
Born on a bayou. Let's see. Nasty Neil World Order. Hell yeah, Nick G in the house. Louisiana Sheriff gonna get ya ammos. I don't know what that means. Like Amos and Andy.
yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't speak.
You gotta
I don't
explain,
speak
Nate G.
Norwegian.
Yeah, you gotta explain. But yeah, I watched a few things, and I think even there's a AAA show that I didn't watch. I would
I'm
have
just
watched.
gonna say this before we go on though. ZZ is no Lash LaRue.
Well, I know it's been blown up on the show how I love the man and everything, but really, I was just standing up for him because he was treated unfairly on Tough Enough, in my opinion. And I felt Billy Gunn was the biggest cause of that, but really, I know Billy Gunn was just a gun hired by the higher ups at WWE, and he was just doing what they're bidding. He was suckling up to the teat of Vince McMahon, and Vince was like, "Go out there and bury that kid on the show." And
Damn.
he's like, "I'll do that, Vince." So I understand that now, but at the time, I didn't necessarily appreciate it very much because I felt like he was winning the show, and they're trying to get Silent Rage. You remember Silent Rage?
Oh
Jack?
yeah, he went on to be huge, right? He really revolutionized the biz.
I think he only made one appearance on Raw, and that's the guy who won that year. So I've never seen him. Silent Rage was gone,
Damn. Well, maybe he could make a comeback.
and
It's not too late.
ZZ is still making headlines, as we just saw.
That's true. But I don't know. Silent Rage, maybe he's out there doing something with his life. Silent Rage, if you are out there in the audience, hit me up and I will send you the links. We need to get an update on Silent Rage. And
I think
while we're at it, we should get ZZ back on.
The girl who passed away, who won with him, I think she
Well,
was on WWE.
She's not going to
more.
come on.
Well,
She's
no,
dead.
she's gone now. But
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, she made more of an impact in WWE than even Silent Rage did.
Andy Levine or Levine.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
He's retired. He retired from the biz.
See, I mean, he only was on like one episode of Raw, like, and that's the guy there. Like, this is the person who needs to win the whole season. I
He
mean,
went on-
Maven, we had a little bit of. And he's still around doing stuff on YouTube,
So
like
he
every
was-
other worthless wrestler who just wants to start up their own YouTube channel when we've been here for like 25 years. But hey, what are you going to do?
So he won Tough Enough as Silent Rage Andrew Levine, and then they sent him to Florida Championship Wrestling under the name Kevin Hackman.
I never even knew Kevin Hackman. So Kevin Hackman. It's not a terrible name, but it's not great. But
no. Why would you change a name though after you have a whole show around the guy that he wins?
yeah, he was known as Silent Rage on the show, and then I remember Austin kind of going, "Ooh, Silent Rage! Ooh, you're really scared me, son."
It'd be like if you won America's Next Singer, whatever the hell it's called, you wouldn't then go and change your name to Billy Joe or something. You would keep the name that you won the show with.
Yeah. Maven didn't change his name. He is still Maven. He's Maven to this day.
So Levine initially attended Central High School, but he transferred to Springstead High School in
Oh,
November
really?
2000. Right.
Oh,
Why-
that is fascinating.
This is his. Now you know if that's on your Wikipedia, that they're just like trying to find something to talk about the guy.
Exactly, and this is the guy that they chose to beat ZZ. And he was obviously winning at the beginning, but they railroaded him right out of there. They're like, oh, just rod ZZ out on a rail, tar and feathering. And it's
Yeah,
like,
but
it
you're
wasn't
missing
right.
the point. He stayed at Springstead High for the remainder of his senior year. He was a two-sport athlete in high school, participating in scholastic wrestling and playing American football.
Who are you, Jim Ross, right now? Like, whenever he would get all hard over
He
Matt
had a
Morgan
Plan B
playing
enter.
football.
His
He was
Plan
like,
B.
oh, that Matt Morgan, he plays some football. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. Somebody give me some lube.
But what good is that when the guy's like 35? Like he's going to go and start playing for the NFL or something?
He got his back destroyed in football, but now we're going to take advantage of him. He can just fall down on the ring. He can do that.
During high
look at
school,
Matt Morgan. He's kind of flabby right now, but I'm so salivating all over this guy. Oh,
but he
God.
also competed in track athletics and weightlifting.
I mean, if you're a wrestler, shouldn't you be weightlifting? I mean,
at Central High, he played all 5 offensive lineman positions.
all 5 defensive lineman positions. So what is that? Let's see if I can get this. There's a tackle. There's a is it a wingman or center? No, there ain't a center. Center's on the other side. Did I say tackle already? Center? No. What? I don't know.
Prior to transferring to Springstead, Levine was the captain of the Central High football team. This guy's whole biography is like what he did in his senior year of high school.
He peaked in high school. He's not. He doesn't even tell anybody.
He's like Al Bundy. At Springstead, Levine was part of the wrestling team that won the Hernando County Athletic Conference Trophy. In 2005, the year we started In Your Head, he was the wrestling team Hernando County Athletic Champion.
You gotta tell. I mean, anybody who had any mind about him could tell that ZZ was more entertaining than freaking Silent Rage.
ZZ,
the guy who won the whole thing,
he wasn't part of the Hernando County Athletic Conference champion.
Oh, come on, Jack. You don't care anything about that.
In the same season, he had a record of 33 wins. Well, the team did. A record of 33 wins, 4 losses with 23 pins.
All right. ZZ wrestled an alligator. Now you can't tell me. You can't tell me anything that Levine guy there did that even amounts to wrestling an alligator.
Well, we're not. We're just at the surface here. Then Levine, he attended Florida International University on a scholarship where he continued to play football as an offensive lineman. He started all 12 FIU football games in his freshman year. During his sophomore year, Levine broke a bone in his hand in a match against Pennsylvania State University, but only missed 1 game the week following his injury. The only game he missed all season.
I don't think ZZ's ever broke anything in his hand.
Should grit. He returned in the following game against the University of Miami despite the injury. During his junior year, Levine suffered an early season injury, but returned to the team as the left guard. He graduated from FYU in 2010 with a degree in Parks and Recreation. Boom, Parks and Recreation.
I feel like falling asleep after that 5-hour energy after listening to this guy's resume.
We're not even done yet, though.
Oh, jeez.
In April of that year, you won't believe this, he was invited to rookie minicamp on a tryout basis with the Miami Dolphins of the NFL. Levine has stated that he was misled by the Dolphins and left the team soon after signing. Yeah, see,
he got signed and he left the team. Come on.
He's like,
I don't believe
misleading
that.
me here, man.
I don't believe that. Who's gonna just leave the Dolphins? They're like, oh,
a man like the Silent Rage would.
I don't even think he was signed. I think he's making this up. He realizes how insignificant his life is, and he's making it up.
He was going to be the next Dan Marino, but he's just like, I'm leaving. Following this, he considered joining the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and playing, possibly for Arena or Canadian football. But he decided against all that. He's like, I'm not playing for the Buccaneers of the NFL for financial reasons. He's like, instead, I'm going to go try out for Tough
Enough. Do you believe that, honestly? I mean,
of course.
Nobody's going to
not sign with the NFL for financial reasons.
I think you sign with the NFL and you don't have any financial issues.
What?
I mean,
he's like, I'm going to go work in the
somewhat
park
well
instead.
paid. I mean, I'm not saying they're all well paid, but
they are all well paid.
Are they all well paid? I mean, I really don't know what the salaries are.
Yeah, if you get, that's why. All the professional.
It's not like wrestling. Like if you're like a Stevie Richards, you're like paying your own.
No, you won't get as paid as like the starting quarterback, but everyone gets paid a decent living. In 2010, Levine signed a developmental contract with the World Wrestling Entertainment and was assigned to the Florida Championship Wrestling, belonging to WWE's developmental territory, under the ring name of Kevin Hackman. Do you think he was supposed to be like the son of Gene Hackman?
I guess so, but
Levine only took part in a couple matches before being released in February of 2011.
I can't remember the girl's name, but she was a cute girl, but I can't remember. But she had more of a face on the program than this guy ever did. You only seen him like once, from what I remember, one Raw, and I didn't ever see him again.
Oh, you know what though? Injury. He was actually let go. This is kind of shady here. He was let go from Florida Championship Wrestling so he could be part of Tough Enough. So he was like a plant. He was already part of developmental.
So he was let go from Florida Championship
so he could take part in Tough Enough, where the winner goes to Florida Championship Wrestling.
Boy, where have we not seen this before? A plant in Tough Enough. They don't just let the contest happen as it falls. They have to work it. I mean, it's so obvious whenever they did this on Tough Enough. I mean, they didn't want this guy to win, so they did this. Or like Daniel Puder, like they were like stacking up him against unbeatable.
Yeah, they're like,
odds.
we'll know Kurt Angle will destroy him in this thing.
And he actually kind of got him in a lock, and then the referee counted him, and whenever he could have potentially broke Kurt Angle's arm. That had to be pretty embarrassing for Kurt. You're like an Olympic gold medalist, and like this like kid gets you in a move that could have potentially broke your arm, and it's like, oh shit.
This was at the end of his wrestling career, injury.
Oh my god!
So he showed he showed strongly and made it to the final two with Luke Robinson of Tough Enough. He was announced as the winner of Tough Enough on June 6th by Stone Cold Steve Austin, who gave him a stunner after being slapped by Vince McMahon and as a welcoming gift from the WWE. It's always how you put the new guy over. He wins, then he gets beat up by the owner in Austin.
Well, it's probably not so bad when he really finds out what Vince does to humiliate people. So.
Levine also appeared on Raw the following week in a backstage segment with Steve Austin and CM Punk. He then returned to Florida Championship Wrestling.
Never to be seen again. The Jonathan Jackson here in the chat room, he has the girl's name was Sarah Lee. Yeah, she's passed away.
The one who makes like cakes?
that would make her even better. It's like, oh wow,
she
wrestles and makes cakes. Was it Sarah Lee? I think I would have remembered that because like there is the brand of cakes.
Levine confirmed in an interview in June 2011 that he would be training in FCW. And then that was in June of 2011. In April 2012, he was released.
There's your big winner. That's the man who beat ZZ.
But he didn't stop wrestling there, Incher. After his release, Levine started working for World Wrestling Council, a wrestling territory in Puerto Rico owned by Carlos Colon.
He won Tough Enough and then he's in Puerto Rico. You can't tell me that's a step up.
But then in 2012, Levine defeated Apollo and Gilbert in a 3-way match to win the WWC Universal Heavyweight Championship.
Bruiser Brody was stabbed to death in a shower in Puerto Rico. That's not a step up.
But then in 2012, he competed against Wes Briscoe and Ray Phoenix in a winning effort in a non-title match. He beat Ray Phoenix.
That's
Puerto Rico has an eye for talent.
That's some shame that I don't think Ray Phoenix wants to wear. He doesn't want anybody knowing about that one. So.
Then, Incher, he wrestled a loser leave WCW match against Wes Briscoe to a no contest after Ray Gonzalez, isn't that the guy who killed Brody? Interfered and attacked both of them at the same time. Invader 2.
And Gonzalez, what was his name? I know his name. You asked me too quick. But, yeah. Mike B says it's like when Dennis Rodman won Celebrity Championship Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind that one as much. I mean, I was all in on some ZZ. And then
the following weekend, we're getting to the end of his wrestling career. It's a very long, storied career. The following week, he lost to Wes Briscoe in an anything goes loser leaves town match. And then he returned in 2013, and him and Samson Walker defeated Thunder and Lightning, winning the WWC Tag Team Championship. On June 29th at Summer Madness, Samson and Levine lost the tag titles to the Sons of Samoa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, maybe I'm confused here, Jonathan. Maybe she wasn't on the same show. Oh, sorry.
And then at the Anniversario, Levine defeated Walker, and then he retired from wrestling.
Hell yeah! There's a look at
it's fucking amazing.
There's a look at a Tough Enough winner.
That's not all. He's also the cousin of Dan Spivey.
He's the cousin of Dan Spivey.
So that's how he got into wrestling at all. He's like someone's cousin. So he was Dan Spivey. Probably got him into Florida. Then they had him a plant in the Tough Enough.
Which makes me think the football thing was all just like,
what? No way. He would have been a big star for the Dolphins, but he's
like that really makes me think it's fake. I mean, why would you not?
I'm going to go wrestle in Puerto Rico instead. And this is the final blurb in the story of Gene Hackman or whoever this guy is. Levine.
It's not Gene Hackman. It's Kevin Hackman.
Kevin Hackman. Levine has practiced both jiu-jitsu and mixed martial arts since leaving wrestling. He is married. He was married, and he has 2 kids.
He was married, so well.
So there you go.
That was just fascinating. That whole career span of his. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
I guess the most interesting part of that was that he's related to the Spivey. So
Yeah.
that's the best part of that whole thing.
So I guess there was just one winner. There weren't 2 winners that year. It was just Andy Levine.
Yeah, I was thinking that girl won, but I guess she was later on. But
because they used to do a man and a woman, but that year was
Mhm.
just one winner.
Well, they would do 2 winners for a little while, and then there's that one year where they picked Linda Miles and Jackie Gata. And it was so disappointing. It was like, how could you do this to us, WWE? And it's just Vince was like, yeah, pulled the rug out from under him. Look at him. Look at the marks. Look at how disappointed. And then Linda Miles lasted maybe 5 episodes or so. She was with the Bashams for a while. You remember that?
No. Oh yeah. That was
Linda
bad
Miles.
stuff. That was bad.
Yeah, and then Jackie Gata, she married Charlie Haas. I think that's it. She did go to TNA for a while, but
yeah, she had charisma.
Jackie Gata? Oh my lord, Jack!
No, the other one. Jackie Gata was worthless. Didn't Jackie Gata have one of the worst matches ever on TV? Or something?
I think both of them had no charisma, Jack. You can't even pick either one of them.
Linda Miles?
They were awful.
I think we had some people on the show from this year. Tough enough, though. Luke Robinson, I think we had on the show.
Yeah.
And I know we had AJ Kirsch on the show.
What year was it where we had the Diva Search ladies and we could hear the one where she had a guy in the background answering the questions for her and he was just repeating what he was saying? I was like, man, it's like
good.
You can't even answer our questions. It's not like we're hitting you with some hard stuff.
Oh man, that was the year that M-Dog 20 Matt Cross was kicked out the second week.
Yeah, they just wanted to embarrass him. They wanted to make him look like a fool for being an indie guy.
Yeah, they have that is different today. It's no long, which I'm glad it's no longer like this giant negative that you've wrestled in the indies.
You want to be a wrestler? Well, you're a mark. We gotta tear you down and make you look like an idiot. Oh, you're related to Dan Spivey? Well, you'll win the whole contest. Just make up and say you're trying to be a football player before this. And just make up a whole resume.
So I saw. Now everyone knows I'm a big AEW fan, sure. But they made Danhausen re-sign a contract because he's been hurt. So they made him extend his contract 2 years. And I don't think he's a great wrestler by any means, but he's clearly charismatic and has a following outside of wrestling. I know people who don't really like wrestling who knows Danhausen. And they've really missed the boat on him. They've really failed, I'll be honest. And but I don't like this stuff where they just make you when they just extend the contract. They clearly have no vision for the dude. So why don't they just let him go? I don't like it when WWE does this. I don't like it when AEW does it either.
Yeah. I'm trying to come to the defense of AEW at this point. My wheels are turning in my head, but I ain't coming up with much of anything.
I've seen some of his videos lately. I used to really he is very entertaining. Not so much to watch him wrestle, but he is an entertaining guy. And I kind of think there would be a spot for him in WWE. Is kind of like the new R-Truth kind of guy. Just someone to do some silly vignettes and stuff.
Just imagine if your young boy Jason Mitten, he just signed a contract with you to be your young boy for for however long, and then the next week he's just like, "Oh, I'm really sick, Jack. I can't be your
Yeah, but
boy."
they say that
and-
he showed up all the time and was ready to go there, and then they just never did anything with him, and it just wouldn't use him. So then he decided not to go. He's like, "Can I not? Do I have to show up?" And they're like, "No."
Maybe that's how the Toady gets off on things. Like Vince like pulling the rug out from people, but Toady just likes to put you into nothingness. He's just like watching you be bored. He's like,
I mean, he's getting paid not to do anything. I just don't get the mentality. Just either do something with them or just let the dude go. I think it's better for morale too. When you also feel kind of shitty, like you're there and you show up every week and wrestle, and then you just know these other people just don't even show up and they still get paid and they still like want to just keep paying them.
yeah, it's not good for morale. Yeah. Like you have to at least just like get rid of them. I would think.
Yeah.
Like if they're not like, if you don't want to use them, it's like don't renew their contracts. So.
Yeah, I just don't get it.
But on the other hand, you do have WWE who is trying to tie everybody down to a contract.
Just because I think one thing is shitty doesn't mean that makes this other thing good. I think they're both bad.
So it's like I can almost understand why Tony would like to keep these people just in case, because WWE is trying to make
just
it
put
where
them on TV.
You can't sign anybody.
And put the guy on TV, do something with him.
But you understand what I'm saying? Because they got even that like
Not
developmental crap that they got going on where they're trying to like make it where there's nobody to even pick for Tony to get into, you know.
Well, I think that's going to be real bad in about 5 years when everyone like that has any type of like, any type of talent on the indies, they're all going to be under this contract with the WWE.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like
none of them will sign with AEW because it would be honestly be kind of like I don't think they could legally. I think they have to like WWE has the right to refuse or whatever. So they'll probably all end up going to Ring of Honor. I mean, Ring of Honor, TNA.
How's that like?
TNA or their own developmental, or they'll just keep them on the indies and not doing
like this contract. Like how it's got to expire at some point.
It would expire, but they have so much money paying these like guys. Not much money. Is when you're worth billions, like, and you're paying these people like some thousands. I mean, that's like, pocket change.
Well, how shitty is this? Like the new owners TKO, because it's like we've been supporting WWE and going to all these shows and stuff, and just like
I haven't for a long time, but yeah.
And then it's like they take over and they raise the ticket prices like extraordinarily high. I was talking about this with Nikhil earlier. He was saying he's never going to go to WrestleMania again because the ticket prices are just so high. Yeah. And that's like the big celebration for the fans. That's like the show to go to, and it's like it's too expensive for like the
there's no way like a normal family could go. Like you couldn't bring like a family of 4 or 5 people to it. It would be unless you'd have to literally be like a millionaire.
They think their shows are like UFC shows, and wrestling is not like UFC shows. I mean, for the past year, they've been doing the PG stuff where they've been gearing it for families, and now it's like you're saying, you can't bring a family to a show like that because it's just way too expensive unless you just want to go broke, Yeah,
I'm really surprised they still sell out. I mean, I can't deny they're successful. I'm very shocked because for one, I personally don't really enjoy the show, but that's my own opinion. People can love it, but I really don't know how they can keep doing all the shows and get like sellouts and stuff with the high ticket prices.
Yeah.
I can almost see like WrestleManias and stuff because that is a big event. But you think just like these normal shows, like, and they're all really high too. You wouldn't think they would sell out every week.
But is that just like a big slap in the face? It's just like, yeah, you guys been supporting us all these years, but bam,
yeah, now you got
with these huge.
It's going to cost a lot of money just to follow the show pretty soon.
And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, just to even watch it. I mean, ESPN Plus. Now I've listened to some stuff and like it's not like the current ESPN streaming that they got going on. This is going to be like a new service. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's very. I don't know. It's like I don't get it either. Like some people, it's like it's an app, and like there's two different things, which doesn't make a lot of sense either.
Are they going to end the other thing and start up the new thing? Or
because I heard like some people on Meltzer's site talk about that, and like I don't think anyone really knows, but
yeah,
I don't watch like I used to be into all this. I don't really watch sports anymore, so I really don't know anything about ESPN Plus.
Yeah. Probably when Silent Rage decided not to extend his football career.
Yeah, when he quit the Dolphins, I was like, this is enough for me.
He was like, I could be in the Miami Dolphins, but I'm just not going to do it. Think I'm going to go take a shot at this wrestling thing.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this or not, Intra, but I was going to sign with the Patriots before we started In Your Head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I decided against it.
Yeah, I hear you.
I was like, I don't know, man. Just financial reasons. I was like, I don't think I want to be part of this. It really strung me along. I think it really misled me.
Yeah. I was going to be a professional cribbage player, and
damn.
I had the.
Do you actually know how to play cribbage?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's one of the games I do play actually every day, pretty much, cribbage.
Really? Well, I mean, you don't want to try to face me because I'll just own you. I mean, because I was so close to becoming a professional player of cribbage.
Cribbage is fun.
You don't want to try this.
Why don't they? Poker was big for a while. I don't know if it's still big on. Do you think if they would put like cribbage or like professional like Monopoly or something on TV, it would like be a big thing? People would start watching it.
No.
What?
I mean, stranger things have happened, but I would put my money on poker, no. But... Yeah, I'm kind of shocked on that one. There is like a league of like backgammon players that like go on like boats and like it's like a bunch of rich people who play like backgammon. And it's like, huh. Like I see that and I'm like, I can't even comprehend how that becomes a game.
Oh, it's fun. Backgammon's fun.
I just look at that play field of that board. I'm like, what the hell is that? It just looks like it's just like a bunch of zigzags and you're supposed to put like a little checker piece out on the end, and it's like,
well, yeah, it's not hard. Find someone who knows how to play. Honestly, the best way to learn those games is to just play with someone who knows how to play. That's how I learned all those like games, backgammon and chess, checkers, and all that stuff.
Well, I know how to play chess.
I learned how to play chess with Mark Gavoni. I like to say people's full names. My brother, a friend of my brother's.
Yeah, I've beat him.
I did beat him, actually. That's when I started to beat him. He was a little older than me. That's when I started doing the I am the champion, no time for losers. And then I point at him.
You were so lucky you had an older brother watching over you. Because that would probably be an ass kicking.
Man, you're just so violent.
No, I'm just telling you like it is. Man. I know the mean streets of Cape Cod.
I'm the champion. We also used to play.
Could you imagine a little kid singing that to you after they beat you in chess?
Sweet. You don't think that's awesome?
No, take yourself out of yourself and think about it. There's
a
little kid.
I was probably like 8. And he was probably like, I don't know, 15 or 16 or something, 17.
Think about that. How much would you want to just punch that little kid?
That kid sounds awesome.
He'll never be able to admit it, everybody. But you know that I'm right on this one.
So when we used to play Axis and Allies, Axis and Allies, it's sort of like Risk, but it's like
I'm aware of it.
It's a little more sophisticated. So, one group is the Allies, Canada, America, Europe, Russia, and then the other group is the Axis,
Neil's group,
and it's Nazi Germany, Italy, and Japan. And
I know who Neil was.
Me and Mark were always the Axis. Just saying. It's a good game though. It is weird that they made a board game where you actually recreate World War II and you try to win.
Yeah.
Like maybe the Germans can win.
No, that wouldn't be good. That would be bad.
It's a fun game though. Do they still sell it? I don't know.
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Yeah. I've never really played it, but I'm aware of it.
Yeah, it's still out there. Well, they make all different versions of it now. Came out in 81. Wow, I didn't realize it was around that long.
1980.
I would have been 5.
We need like a wrestling board game. Has there ever been a wrestling board?
Yeah. There was a Von Erich's wrestling board game. I believe the AWA had one. I had the WWF one. It wasn't very good, but had it.
Was any of them good? Like, could you?
I never played the Von Erich one or the AWA one. I've played some fun wrestling card games. Like, there's this one I have it upstairs somewhere, and so it wasn't licensed. So all the cards, there was blank where the name was, but you had moves, you had offense, defense, you had like priority. So like 1 was like jobbers, 2 was like 3. It went up to 5. 5 were like the top tier guys. So it was like Hogan, and maybe it was 4. It might have been 4. And then, but you could tell usually by the moves like who they were. Like the one guy's was like the highest level, and his finishing was the flying leg drop, and he did a big boot and all. So you knew that was Hogan. So you would write the name in there, Hulk Hogan, and then they actually did do a licensed NWA expansion where it had Dusty Rhodes and the Powers of Pain. I don't know if Magnum TA. I have it upstairs somewhere. I'll bring it down sometime. But that was a really fun game. But it was more of a card game.
Yeah.
You didn't have a board for it. Not a card where it was dice. So each wrestler was a card, and then you rolled dice. It was actually really fun. And then Champions of the Galaxy is really fun. I haven't played that in years, but I used to get that they used to put out expansions every few months. And then they actually did a Legends of Wrestling version of the game, because Champions of the Galaxy was like a fantasy wrestling game with like in outer space kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then they did a Legends of Wrestling where they started to get like the license for characters with old legends like Jimmy Snuka and LOD and stuff. So that was fun. I haven't played that in many years. I don't really have time, but it was a good game. But I can't really remember too many actual board games besides that WWF one. It was not fun. I remember I just had it because I was a big wrestling fan.
Mighty Lexar says here in the chat room, he says there's a WWE Monopoly board game.
Yeah, I mean anything like that though. You're playing Monopoly, but you can get like the themed ones, like
what
just
would
like
the properties
Clues
be?
and stuff.
Would it be like just
I don't know, like
arenas
Madison Square Garden and stuff? Maybe
that'd probably be Boardwalk, Madison Square Garden, and then
I think in it they have them as wrestlers, even though it should really be like the arenas.
So you're buying a wrestler?
Yeah, I guess you're like playing Vince McMahon.
It's like I'm going to put a hotel on Andre the Giant.
Exactly. But I don't really consider that a wrestling board game because, like, they make pretty much everything in a Monopoly.
It is strange if you're just buying wrestlers and putting hotels on them.
Let me look here. I could be wrong. I don't know. I guess there's been different versions of it.
I would think like you would be like your pieces would be like the wrestlers.
No, yeah, you're buying wrestlers. So like on this one, Boardwalk and Park Place are The Rock and John Cena.
Ah. Huh.
And it looks like the the real cheap properties, the blue ones like Baltic and is it Baltic and Mediterranean?
Mm-hmm.
It's Keith Lee.
Poor Keith Lee.
And AJ Styles?
AJ Styles is a cheap property?
Yeah.
He's
the next
phenomenal.
level, the blue ones, which is like Connecticut, and they're the next cheapest
The
ones.
light blue ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Bailey.
You got to get Bailey for cheap.
Sasha Banks and Alexa Bliss.
Ooh. That's a pretty good trio. Maybe that's the ones you really want, you know?
Then the purple ones, it's Charlotte, Becky, and Asuka. So it's clearly like the women are less important. Except for poor AJ Lee and AJ Styles. Keith Lee and AJ. Orange, we have Kevin Owens, Dolph Ziggler, and Braun Strowman. That's like New York Avs. The red ones, now we're getting into like the pretty big good
the higher priced properties.
Is Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, Roman Reigns, and Apollo Crews.
Yeah, I imagine there's some people pretty upset about Apollo Crews being higher than them on the Monopoly chain there.
And then yellow, we have
they must have been pushing him at that time. Like,
yeah. You think you would flip flop him and AJ, but maybe they're like, we don't want two black guys as the cheap properties.
The cheap properties.
Then the yellow, we've got Baron Corbin. Fucking Baron Corbin. Seth Rollins.
Baron Corbin is a yellow.
Yeah, he's like Marvin Gardens.
You can't be Marvin Gardens.
Seth Rollins and the Fiend Bray Wyatt. And then green, which is the big ones next to Boardwalk and Park Place. We have the Undertaker, Jeff Hardy, and the Ultimate Warrior.
Sweet.
Isn't that weird? It's just one legend. It's a warrior.
Is the big boss man on Go to Jail?
No, but he should be. That's insane. The Go to Jail is literally just the same cop from Monopoly.
No, they gotta have the big boss man there.
And then Chance and what's the other one? Chance and not free parking. Chance and Community Chest are SmackDown and Raw.
Is the Godfather the Railroads?
The Railroads are the Miz and other tag teams. The Miz and Morrison. I think that's the Street Profits, New Day, and then I think it's the other one is the Hurt Business.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it must have been while they were there.
Huh.
And then the Electric Company and Waterworks. They're Drew McIntyre and Ricochet for some reason. I don't know.
John Cena should be Waterworks.
Yeah, exactly. No, why Drew McIntyre? I don't understand.
They should at least think of like a shocking type of wrestler. Like, is there anybody who's like?
I guess Ricochet's high fire. I don't know.
Maybe you could have had Kane with like the car battery thing.
Yeah. But free parking's nothing, goes nothing, and go to jail and jail or all that stuff's just exactly the same.
So what's the hotels and houses? Do you just put hotels and houses on John Cena?
So the pieces are a WWE logo, a boot, a championship, a ladder, Money in the Bank, and a microphone.
Yeah.
All the money have the same guy on it. They all have Vince McMahon.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know what the boardwalk. I don't know what the. It doesn't show what they are.
The hotels and stuff.
Yeah, you just put hotels on like I'm building a hotel on the Rock.
Just drop a house on Alexa Bliss here.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. That's weird, isn't it? You would think they'd have to be something.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know. Hmm.
Yeah, they don't show it anywhere what they are.
The Monopoly people just couldn't bear to like even think what to do for wrestling. They're like, oh, it's like this is the theme we're doing. Jeez. It's like, why can't it be like another like Star Wars theme again?
There's more than one. There's a lot of these. A lot of WWE Monopolies. Let's see. This one, they all are kind of the same though. This one was Rock and Cena again as the two top, and it's against SmackDown and Raw. Everything's pretty much the same. It's just some different people. The two cheap one in this one is Dolph Ziggler and AJ Lee. The blue ones are Kane, Mark Henry, and Sheamus. The purple are the Miz. I think that's the Miz. The Miz, Andrade, and Ryback.
Feed me more.
The orange, I can't really make out who they are. Rey Mysterio. I don't know who the other two people are. Big Show, maybe? I can't make out who the other guy is. Red is Jericho.
Jonathan Jackson said, no wonder Keith Lee left.
Jericho, Bryan Daniels, and Randy Orton. Randy Orton's always red, I guess. Yellow, Mankind, Shawn Michaels, and Austin. Boy, when you feel shit if you're Austin and you're a yellow, but then Rock's always Boardwalk.
Yeah, I mean, Austin and Rock are just like, they're the top guys. I mean, they should be Boardwalk and Park Place.
And then green is Triple H, Undertaker, and CM Punk.
You think when Keith Lee, if he would come back to WWE, Triple H would be like, all right, there's my Bearcat.
Probably. The Bearcat is returning.
There's the Bearcat.
Yeah, they make a lot of WWE. Yeah, there's been a million of them. Well, not a million, but there's been at least 3 different ones I see. Well, let me find the old WWE board game. Well, this one shows. This one had just. This one might be the newest one. It's odd, yeah, because it's got Cody Rhodes, so it'd be the newer one. And the pieces are just like cardboard cutouts. They're not even like the little, Monopoly. You always have the little metal pieces. They got really cheesy with that one.
Jeez.
But I do notice, you know who the 2 cheap ones are on that one?
Who is it?
It's not even. Oh, it's Charlotte Flair doing a moonsault and Hulk Hogan doing the leg drop.
Like, it's the move that's the cheap one?
Yeah, it's the move. This new one just has moves. I wonder if people got mad, like, I don't want to be, Baltic Ave.
Probably. You know that wrestlers couldn't handle that. They're like, wait a minute.
The only one, this one has like an actual ring in the middle, like a 3D ring, like you build the ring. I don't know what purpose that serves, but
when you get bored of Monopoly, you'll just like, I'm just going to build a ring right now.
WWF board game. Oh, you know what? I think I have this other wrestling game. I never played it. I do see another wrestling game. But let me find this board game here. This is the one I used to have. This is one from the 80s. And I'll pull it up so people can check it out. I don't think we could play it on TV. No, there was also a VCR one. I remember those VCR games back in the day.
Was that a pain, like rewinding and stuff? Like,
yeah. So this is the board. This is the outside of the game. That's the VCR one. I don't remember this one. This one must have been the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
I never had that one. But I had this one here, the WWF Superstars game. So yeah, you could play as Paul Orndorff, Andre the Giant, Magnificent Morocco, Big John Studd, Junkyard Dog, Nikolai Volkov, Ricky Steamboat, Hulk Hogan, Tito Santana, Roddy Piper, Hillbilly Jim, or the Iron Sheik. I just remember it not being particularly interesting. You just kind of went around the board like a really basic game.
Wouldn't it be neat if they just like made a, well, I don't know if they could do this, if they made a video game of these old games, like a collection, like the wrestling collection of board games.
Yeah.
Just so you can like check it out and it explain the rules and everything.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Thanks, Lexar, for bringing that one up.
So I never even seen this one until I was like an adult on the internet, because I definitely would have had it as a kid because I'm a big wrestling fan. And that was the official Von Erich Family World Class Championship Wrestling board game.
I wonder if it's on eBay right now. I wonder how much that guy sells for.
So that one you could play Gentleman Chris Adams, the One Man Gang, Iceman King Parsons, Gino Hernandez, Kerry Von Erich, Mike Von Erich, Kevin Von Erich, or Kelly Kaninsky. Wow. It actually looks like a cribbage board.
Oh, well, I just clean up in that.
Huh. Very rare and hard to find. Vintage 1985 first edition, the official Von Erich Family World Class Championship Wrestling game, made by Texas Main Event Inc. Dallas, Texas, printed by Jacques Chianta Printing Company, Dallas, Texas. Game includes 5 stand-up wrestlers: Kevin Von Erich, Kerry Von Erich, Mike Von Erich, King Parsons, Hernando. It's missing 3 of them. This is someone that was selling it. That would be lame.
Here's one for $129.99. Is that the one you're looking at?
Damn, get it.
$129.99.
No, this was I didn't see. I wasn't looking on eBay. It's got like a little ring. You got some dice, and it's got like a cribbage board on the side.
Wrestlers in their cribbage, I tell you.
And there was another. What was the other one? I said there was I think there was an AW. Maybe there wasn't an AWA wrestling board game. I think there was a. I might be wrong on that. Oh yeah, Vern Gagne's wrestling game. Like Vern Gagne, the wrestling game.
Wow, that looks fun.
That's so crazy. Imagine being a kid like, Dad, get me this. And it's like this old man just standing there on the board.
It's like, oh, you want that? I'm very concerned for you.
That's not a fun looking game, is it?
No.
What's this? Power Slam? That's some kind of VCR game. But I'm trying to find this Vern Gagne game. There's not a lot to it.
That does not look good.
We need the In Your Head board game. What do you guys think? In Your Head board game you can play as Jack and Incher, Lexar and Jackson. Vern Gagne Wrestling. This is 1956, this board game. That's probably worth a fucking mint, I bet.
Man, 1956.
I didn't even know they had boards in 1956.
That's like a few years after my dad was born.
One of Vern Gagne Wrestling is one of 6 games that were included in a grouping of games from Gardner Company. All game came in the same box under the title of Big 6 Sports Games. This is a simple spin and find the results game. Also included in the box were Mickey Mantle's Big League Baseball, All-Star Football, Gardner's Championship Golf, All-Star Basketball, and Gardner's Stock Racing game. So yeah, look, you got all 6 of these games in one.
Dang. Huh.
That's kind of cool, though.
I guess that's not bad since it's giving you like all the sports, I guess.
Yeah. Look, though, do you think this was a hidden, like, this was a satanic game? It says ages 6 to 66.
So once you're past 66, you can't play it anymore?
That's right. Sorry, Grandpa. No more wrestling for you.
You're too old for this game now.
Thrilling, action-packed, exciting, for fun for boys and girls. Boy, it does look thrilling.
That looks like a fun game. Like, I imagine you spin that thing there, and then you advance.
You move that many spaces. And you try to get to the end. Oh, man.
Oh.
Wrestling holds and regulations. Nothing gets you excited when you're a kid quite like regulations.
Yeah, that was one of those words that they said, and I just ran as quickly as possible.
The perfect birthday gift and party gift. Wrestling holds and regulations.
But like if there's 6 games in one, it's like that looks like a big board right there, you know?
Yeah.
Was it like all bundled together? Like, was it a stack?
Yeah, you get all
boards?
6 of the. Yeah, that'd be a lot of stuff.
Or was that just like the like bargain bin price? Like they just bundled them all together and it's like, here, you know, they're just trying to get rid of them.
Unlike the other games where you could play other people, this one you are all Vern Gagne, just in different color tights.
You can be Vern Gagne green, Vern Gagne red, Vern Gagne teal, and Vern Gagne brown.
Like, can I be the Crusher Dad? No, you must be Vern Gagne. That's how the In Your Head one's going to be. It's just going to be all Jack. I'm just messing. Man, I need to find someone out there buy us these games and we'll play them at HeadyCon.
Put some money on it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll gamble on some board games.
What's this? Look at this. Is this a real game? Let me show you this one. I think it's a like a Japanese game.
Oh, okay.
This one over here. 1985, yeah, All Japan Wrestling Takara Pro Wrestling board game. Look, you could be the Giant Bob is one of the people.
Ah.
Those figures rule. They look like the old Muscle Men. Let me share a better
Yeah, that is pretty sweet.
I need to find this. I got a birthday coming up next year, Jonathan Jackson. It's one of those rare years where I have a birthday. So, if you want to get me this. 1985 All Japan Pro Wrestling, Takara Pro Wrestling board game. Giant Baba, Great Kabuki, Jumbo Saruda, and Tenru. 1985.
Yeah, Jonathan Jackson said any of those pieces made with asbestos.
I hope so. Look, those guys are off. I just want the figures. They rule.
Yeah, and they got a cup.
Yeah, this is way better than that Vern Gagne one.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah.
They didn't just give you a chintzy little cardboard cutout like WWE. They went all out. Man, that looks like that looks fun. That honestly, look at this. What the hell's going on here? You build this like crazy board. Look, the hell is that?
Oh wow. They
This
really
looks
put some
nuts.
thought into this.
Yeah.
If it wasn't all Japanese, we could play it.
Yeah, exactly. We got to learn Japanese just to play this game.
It looks neat.
Yeah, looks fun. It's colorful. Doesn't look like you just go around and you try to hit finish. Like it looks.
Is
like
it like Sorry? It kind of looks like Sorry.
I don't know what it is
from the board. Like it looks like you got a home and you kind of.
Yeah, all the different colors. It looks like you do advance in the game. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Because it looks like you try to get up these. I don't know.
Oh, it looks like in the center you go around too. Like once you get to the center.
Yeah.
Like it looks like you go around the center and then I don't know what. Can we just make up our own rules for this game?
Yeah,
and
that's
play
true.
It?
That's
yeah.
True. Maybe we can find somebody on. Look, the rules look pretty advanced. See.
Mm-hmm.
Like touchdown!
That's inappropriate.
What, that backbreaker? Yeah, it fucking hurt.
Yeah, it's been banned.
And we even got some mist on the cover.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This was a game I wanted as a kid. Damn, I should have been born in Japan. All right. Well, that looks fun.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty awesome.
Wrestling board game. I guess there's some new wrestling board games. Oh, Rumble Slam. My brother bought me that. I've not played it. It's like a collectible miniature wrestling game. I never saw this one either. WWE Undisputed. This was like a 2000s wrestling game. This one actually looks kind of like the Japanese one that we just looked at.
Did they steal it?
Look, it's got like little figures of American Badass, Undertaker, Kurt Angle, Triple H, and Hulk Hogan when he came back to the WWF. 2002.
That is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I never even heard of that one.
Me neither.
All right. A lot of cool wrestling games out there. There's a sumo wrestling game. There's a luchador one. That one looks pretty wild. Man, I got to go find these wrestling games now. There's a lucha one. That one looks like pretty dice oriented. All-time wrestling. I think this is like Andre the Giant and Kurt Angle and Macho Man.
Is this one where you write in the names because they can't use their actual names?
I don't know. This is like, I think this is a new game. $85.
Yowza.
All or Nothing, second edition wrestling.
I'm pretty sure if I came up to my mom and was like, "Would you buy me this game?" and it was like $85, she would be like, "No."
Yeah, I think this has just been made. So that a lot of these games now, it's people who grew up playing board games like me, and then like they make them for adults. Because it looks like it's pretty, looks like there's a lot to this game.
Look at that guy. He looks happy.
He's
It's either he's
Should we
thrilled
watch?
from playing that game or Godzilla has invaded.
Welcome to the 2022 ATW All-Time Wrestling All or Nothing
Damn.
SmackDown
Right,
Special.
Shaq.
Yeah, I don't think he
Big
needs a
killer.
sleeveless shirt for everything.
What'd you say?
I don't think he needs a sleeveless shirt for this promo, but looks like he's trying to. I think he's working with it.
That dude. All right. This is 37 minutes. I can't watch this whole thing.
37. It's a 37-minute commercial.
This is like what you watch in between every match on Raw. Like, now it's time for 30 minutes of commercials.
Is this a partner
All right,
wrestling?
dude.
Here's a quick how to play. The goal of all-time wrestling is to pin your opponent down and then make sure they don't come up from that pin once they're pinned down.
No.
To do that, players will be wrestling each other by playing these cards from their hands that are attacks. Eventually, they'll get their opponent's health low enough that
I'm not a big fan of the
successful
artwork
pin
on the
move
game. I have to
like
say.
that card there
Mhm.
has a higher chance of keeping them pinned to the ground, and then you win the game. The game is played through not rounds, but
I don't
rather
like
something
these
called
guys. I'm not
don't
going to
like
listen
'em.
to them for 37 minutes.
If you're doing that, they're doing an interview. You're not going to listen to them for the commercial. I think that's just a tutorial video, is what
Yeah,
they're
on how to
doing
play it.
there. So yeah,
Glorious Wrestling Alliance Ultra board game.
Nate G says, "How did Del Torborg not have a board game?"
That's true.
Mhm.
I don't know if you know that, Nate, but that's one of Intra's all-time favorites.
Del Torborg, the Kiss Demon, MVP, or no? Was he MVP? What was his name?
I can't remember.
When he had the baseball on his face, was he MVP?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, well, I gotta look that up because that's crazy. If he was or most valuable player. Let's see.
MVP Dale Torborg. Yeah, boy. Have you seen War of the Worlds? I've heard nothing good about it, Anthony. It's got like a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. But I mean, that doesn't always mean anything.
They made another War of the Worlds.
Yeah, with Ice-T or Ice Cube, I think.
Oh my God, he was MVP. In 1995, Torborg worked for American Wrestling Federation as the MVP.
Damn.
So Montel Vontavious Porter, there's already been an MVP, and that was Del Torborg.
Damn.
And he had like a
he
baseball.
stole
on his
it.
face.
Hey, everybody.
Speaking of MVP, here's the most valuable Chobo.
Bam.
So
I'm good.
You got the bigger guns than the dude in the board game video there.
Yeah, I saw weapons today.
Mhm.
Oh, nice. Did you have a good time? The movie, or you didn't see
The movie, OMG, that was good.
Excellent. Yeah, good times. It's the #1 movie the last 2 weeks.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm back on Facebook.
Hell yeah, I know. I saw you sent me a friend request. I think I accepted it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good and everything. I watched NXT.
Heck
How
yeah.
was it? Was it good?
Hey, Toronto.
Did Dale Torborg return? Did the Silent
No,
Rage
it was
return?
Blake Monroe versus Jordan Grace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
that's a big difference. He gets all excited, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Did she do it for you, Chobo?
And I heard rumored that Booster Gold is going to be played by the guy from Eternals.
Oh, really? Who's
Yeah.
Booster Gold? That's a DC character.
He's a DC character.
All right. I'm not too familiar with the character.
So I'm going to everything. I want to see Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that myself.
Whoa.
Yep.
There he is.
Wow.
Wow. MVP. It's like a
That looks
base-
like Kane
1
to me.
inch biceps. Kane. So I'm good and everything. I watched Triple Mania. I haven't saw the match with Finn Balor and that iguana guy.
Yeah. Intra's a big fan of Iguana.
Mr. Iguana, yes.
Mr. Iguana.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm good and everything. I'm
Poor
good.
Iguana keeps
Right.
getting eaten and stuff. It's a
Mhm.
shame.
I wish I was in Tijuana.
Hey,
eating
Vic, how you doing?
barbecued iguana.
My man, how you doing?
What's up?
Yes.
Hell yeah. So, what's the next movie you're going to go see?
Toxic Avenger.
Actually, that's what, next weekend, not this weekend.
Not this weekend, the following weekend. And I celebrate my 42nd birthday.
Oh, wow.
Why
You're
did
almost as old
this
as
picture
Victor.
come up for Del Torborg? I don't understand this.
I don't know. That's not the. I met Molina. I met
Del
Molina.
Torborg, but that's obviously not Del Torborg.
Maybe it's one of his ladies. I think there's a movie, what is it called? Primitive War comes out this weekend, but has a real limited release, but it does look pretty cool. It's
It does look pretty cool. Yeah, I just did a review of review of a Sledgehammer horror movie called Desperate Measures. I watched that. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I went to a church barbecue this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, ate some hot dogs, hamburgers, drink some Pepsi.
Did you eat any ketchup on your hot dog?
No mustard.
Yeah,
Mustard?
yeah. See, the anti-ketchup intro. You and Jackson gonna be pissed.
That was
I
one thing.
had
they
cookies,
used.
I had donuts, everything. OMG, church raffle was
Oh, yeah.
good. I didn't win anything.
No,
on
we
the
had
free ROH show,
a bunch of hot
Mark
dogs.
Mark Sterling, he came out and he's like, if I was going to eat a hot dog here in Chicago, I would make sure to drizzle some ketchup on it. That's how
Yeah.
he was getting some hill heat, Jack. And everybody's like,
Yeah.
I'm actually not anti-ketchup. I don't really understand. the
I love
anti-ketchup.
mustard on a hot dog.
I like
Yeah.
that kind. Yeah.
I had hamburgers for dinner.
Hell yeah. You're back on the Wendy's diet.
Yep. So I'm good and everything. I got final week of training coming up this week.
Hell yeah. You're gonna get trained to be a badass like Incher.
Yep. And I'm working on my memoirs and everything.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Incher's gonna start his memoir soon.
All right.
The OIB
Really?
story. Yep.
Really? And I just wrote
was
you and Troy about that.
Year I
Everything.
decided I wanted to.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot dogs and wrestling.
hard
The
out.
OIB story.
That was a hard out for him. He was just like, I didn't even realize he was going on that one.
Damn, I was Choboat, good guy.
It's
Anthony
like if
Choboat.
somebody was like bringing him his dinner and he's like, fuck these guys. He's just like,
They got the hot dogs and the hamburgers.
mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
what's
got
up?
you, Ludite.
Hi.
Did you have some hot dogs and hamburgers and donuts and Pepsi?
For what? At some point in my life, yeah, I've had the whole thing.
I mean, right now.
There you go.
You don't want to know where the hot dogs are?
What's your favorite brand of hot dog?
The pink ones.
Damn.
Yeah, isn't it? I don't think like in West Virginia we disparage any sort of condiment on hot dogs. You know, it's like we kind of know what it is, but like in Chicago, it's like, how dare you put that ketchup on a hot dog?
Yeah,
It's like-
honestly, I've been to places in Chicago that wouldn't let you order them with ketchup.
Yeah,
They
it's
didn't
like,
have to.
why are they? Why of all things to get uptight about a hot dog? It's like I mean,
Yeah, it's
hot
not like
dogs
you're
aren't
eating like a T-bone steak or something.
Yeah, it's not like this fine cut of meat, you know. I mean, it's a hot dog. I mean, one of the ways to make it is you put it in water and boil it. I mean, like that's not exactly prestigious.
Well, we did have someone running for president who once said that his favorite cut of meat was hot dog.
Who was that?
Who was it? It was
Was it Ross Perot?
I think it was Romney.
Mitt
Wow.
Romney.
Yeah.
Does
favorite
he a vegan or something? Like, does he just not eat meat? Is he not familiar with like a steak?
I think he's just not human or something.
I like hot dogs.
No, it's like, what's your favorite cut of meat? And he said hot dog.
It's like that's not even a cut of meat. That's like it's like a meat alloy.
You're gonna butcher this cow. Here's the ribeye. Here's the rump roast. Here's the hot dog. Yeah.
I have two things to say about the prior conversation.
What's that?
I believe Monopoly would make a very good TV show.
What would?
Monopoly.
Oh, I agree. Monopoly. Yeah, I would watch it.
I've been playing a lot against the machines, against
I'm a fan of Monopoly. Yeah, I grew up playing a lot of Monopolies to collect Monopolies till they started making so many. Yeah, I used to have electric. Yeah, Monopoly's good. I do actually play cribbage. It's one of the few things I'm on my phone into.
Yeah, me too.
Cribbage. Yeah. Luddite or both Luddite and play the Facebook cribbage game. It's fun.
Yeah. I like it too. Yeah, I play real good. Really? How do you play? Oh, I play real good.
1 second. I gotta grab something.
That's me. I like it.
What's Intra going to get? Is he going to get his cribbage board?
Which he plays often, apparently.
Incha, smelling like a fincha. I don't know. That's my attempt at a Songman song. Whatever happened to Songman?
Yeah, Songman, get back here.
He passed while I was gone.
No, he's still kicking. All right, so Intra's back. He's got a shoebox. It's like we need to start an in your head time capsule. We should have done that in 2005 when we started the show. If we retroactively started a time capsule, what would you have put in it in 2005?
I got plenty of pins that I could put in it that don't work anymore. Speaking of Monopoly, it's like, have you ever seen this for the Sega Master System? Monopoly.
Monopoly.
It actually is Monopoly, but I don't know if they just misprinted the labels. Like it is the actual game, but like for whatever reason they made the label like that.
Huh. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original one. They've chainsaw two different words.
Oh yeah. Like that's Choplifter. Just
done
to
it
show
like
you
that due to copyright concerns or something.
No, they actually had the copyright for it. I think it's just a misprint label. Because like if you look at the box, it's got Uncle Pennybags on it and stuff.
Rich Uncle Moneybags.
Is it Moneybags or Pity Bags? I thought it was
Moneybags.
Is it Moneybags? Oh, okay. My bad.
Bitch.
Yeah, because pennies would make you rich, right?
No, you have to.
It would just take a lot of pennies.
Oh, he's like.
Speaking of pennies, we got Petrelli here. Many Penny Petrelli. They call
hi.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I like the TMZ Hogan documentary that was on Fox last week.
Oh, I
thought that was pretty good. But whoever did plastic surgery on Vince did a horrible job. He looked terrible.
Yeah, he's not looking well.
Well, he was looking pretty rough before he left WWE. I mean, he was looking pretty. I mean, he's looking bad now, but like he wasn't looking too good before he left.
Yeah.
Would you like to see Vince return to WWE?
No. I don't think they have any use for him.
I hope not either. I honestly think we'll see him back though.
I know. I wouldn't like to see it, but I think it's probably going to happen, especially if he is found not guilty with the whole Janelle Grant thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to see it. It was funny. Someone posted a video of Triple H in the audience during the AAA show, and when the what do they call the yes, what do they call them? The wrestlers who dress as women. There's a certain term for them in Mexico.
Yeah, the transvestite. I don't know.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
the one real famous one came in the ring. They did like a Royal Rumble kind of thing and kissed the guy, and he looked very uncomfortable sitting outside the ring.
Oh,
he's like, it's difficult. It's difficult. I'm running this show, and it's complicated.
Was that free on YouTube, the Triple Mania show? Or was it like you had to
I
pay
don't
for
know.
it?
I didn't know.
It was free on YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah. It was
Oh,
free
that's
on
cool.
YouTube. Yeah. I was about to turn it on, but I just got done watching SmackDown, and it was about an hour into it. I wasn't sure if I could take it back to the beginning or not. But
what kind of huckleberry are you?
I know. But I feel bad for Triple H because like a lot of people are giving him a hard time about like the shape he's in right now. But it's like, do you guys not realize he had like heart issues and stuff?
Yeah. In his 50s. Like that's a more normal person. That's a pretty. I mean, he's in good shape for someone that age.
Yeah, he doesn't look that bad, really. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still pretty muscle bound and stuff. I mean, that was pretty messed up how everybody's been giving him such a hard time. I mean,
Yeah,
can't
that's
expect
a
him to be,
healthier
like-
look than if he was all like jacked like he was as an active wrestler.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, you have a health scare like that. I mean, you might stop taking some of your vitamins, you know? Get
Yeah, he
one.
almost died, huh?
Yeah, it's like you might want to take it easy on some of those vitamins, if you know what I mean.
Man, one thing
It's
about
not like he needs it. He wears a suit every day, too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
One thing I've noticed about these old wrestlers is they really hate families. Like anytime a female wrestler is pregnant, like they just get all pissed, even if it's their own family.
Talking about Rikishi with Naomi announcing that she's gonna, I guess she's stepping aside. She has to. Did she drop the belt on Raw? I guess Stevie will get into it.
Yeah, we'll get into that. Yeah.
But
I kind of like
yeah.
that.
But that's pretty messed up, Rikishi. Just, I mean, you're going to be the grandfather. You might want to just not approach that topic if that's how you really feel, you know? Because that kid's going to be old one day.
Like,
yeah, he's going to get older and be like,
"You ruined your mother's career. She could have been champion, but instead she gave birth to you."
Mm-hmm. It's like you're going to have to live with that, Rikishi. You know, I mean, you're going to have to think about these things. You know,
I get you should be proud to be WWE champ and everything, but you would think like, probably having like your own children is up there in priorities above like wrestling and I don't know, wrestling in front of the Saudi Arabian prince or something.
When he went into the Hall of Fame, he didn't even mention Scotty 2 Hotty or Brian Christopher either, or Too Cool, which I thought was kind of weird.
Yeah,
yeah.
You would think, I mean, because that was his biggest run, I would say, and
yeah. I like that he said this though. He said it's a little irresponsible. Back in my day, guys didn't get pregnant when they had the strap. How about that? How about that?
Be pretty awesome if Shawn Michaels is like, I'm pregnant.
That's what really happened when he said, I lost my spine.
He didn't lose
really
no spine. He was pregnant. Who got him pregnant though? Like who got Shawn Michaels?
It could have been anybody in the sexy boy.
Would have had to been Vince on the bearskin rug.
Oh, it would have been. I think it would have been Diesel.
Wow.
Oh, Diesel.
Big Diesel's getting him pregnant.
I mean,
Oh, here comes Diesel. The truck
Diesel
starts
power.
up.
Puts on
I'm
that black
kinda straight
glove.
pro wrestling, Sonny.
Yeah, maybe he was looking at a picture of Sonny to make it easier for him. He was like,
And Becky Lynch returned to wrestling. She's still. It's not like it's the end of your career or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone did decide, like, I want to quit wrestling and have a family, I mean, I don't see why this is such a horrible thing.
Cornette was really ripping her apart, calling her a bitch for getting pregnant.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, didn't he like not even go to the wedding? Like, at least according to Total Divas, when I was actually watching it.
Yeah,
like,
he doesn't. Yeah,
but like they said like he didn't even go to their weddings. So.
Yeah, I saw some recently said he actually didn't help even the kids get into WWE. It was like other family members.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they were on his confidential show, like, and they were doing like a dance and stuff. Like,
I'm not saying it has nothing to do with them, but I don't know. They said it wasn't Rikishi that helped them get into the WWE.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not. I don't know. He definitely seemed upset though when saying Jay could be the heavyweight champion and everything.
Yeah, I think he does more harm than good when he keeps saying that stuff. Because when you feel like, if you were like writing the show, or whatever, and like the guy's dad's like complaining, when he'd be like kind of rolling your eyes, like,
yeah,
it's like you don't need that.
You think he calls him up, creative, and he's like, "You put that belt back on my board."
Like they said, Buff Bagwell's mom was calling JR, like that kind of. Yeah.
Maybe he threatens the writers to run him over with a Hummer.
I did it for you, Oos.
I mean, that's what he does whenever he wants to, get his way about things.
Yeah. Well, that did not work out to a great run.
No. A heel Rikishi. That's what we wanted.
The
guy who comes out and does the silly dance.
Yeah,
Let's turn him heel.
You remember when he had a short run as like a tag team with Haku when Haku came back, Ming?
Yeah.
And they did like
in 2001.
Their finisher was Rikishi would sit on the guy, and then Haku would like drop a headbutt right between Rikishi's like balls, but onto the guy. It was always so odd looking to me.
Is there a way to protect yourself on that move? Like,
yeah, that's what I was always worried about. Like, man, he's got to really trust Rikishi. Rikishi really needed to trust Haku that he wouldn't get too high on the headbutt.
Yeah. A little high on that one.
What's your balls, Rock?
Well, someone shared this. Well, I shared it in the group, but I don't know where it originally came from. It's basic, this is pretty impressive, honestly, from Andre, and he wasn't super thin at this time.
He's going up to the top turnbuckle. I don't believe it. Andre with the big splash.
Man, he gotta have been horrible for his knees.
John Studd has to be knocked out.
Do you think he took care of John Studd? Because there's always like a rumor that how he hated him.
Doesn't look like he did. It looks like he just freaking leaped off there and just landed right on him.
So maybe his knees didn't take any of that. It was just all John Studd's chest.
Maybe it's true.
Why do you hate John Studd?
I don't know if he could have.
John Studd played.
I just think he didn't want any other big guy
as well.
Yeah,
fuck that.
He just didn't want another giant. So he just hated him because he was tall.
I think John Studd do stuff over the front. I think John Studd would stuff over the top rope.
Yeah, he went over the top rope like Andre. Yeah. Andre hated him for it. Yeah. That was Andre's thing to do.
Rikishi couldn't get
John
pregnant.
Studd would do it too.
All right. I had my computer teacher was friends with Big John Studd. They went fishing together when I was in high school.
Oh, that's cool.
You should call your computer teacher and get some John Studd stories.
What was
I
his
read
name?
Big John Studd once.
I can't remember what his name was. It wasn't Mr. Nails or something like that, though.
Got to
It
get
was
your
Mr.
yearbook
Nails.
out.
Yeah. All right, Dinch,
I had some
man. Who
glasses
else?
of Big John Studd. I told him though.
Really? I
From
don't
the
remember.
80s. Yeah, they were
I
collectible.
remember. I think it was either the. I think it was the. It was one of the first Royal Rumbles that was on pay per view. It wasn't the. It wasn't the first one with Duggan, but one of the original.
It was
ones, the one when Studd won.
89, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
I think it was 89.
I really thought that was gonna like, oh wow, Big John Studd's back.
Yeah,
And it seemed like it was going to kickstart this big Big John Studd like run, and it really didn't go anywhere. Like it was a big deal when he won the Rumble. He was
Andre
kinda
squashed it.
I think
Maybe
it just
Andre like, "Where's the
Guys, you
ball?
want to deal with him?
I don't like Studd. I don't like Studd."
I think it was two things. He's kind of washed up, and wrestling had started to change at that point where you couldn't just be a big guy that really couldn't move very well. So I just don't think he would have worked so well. And then he just wasn't a good baby face either. I don't know. He didn't really have the charisma to be a top baby face guy.
He probably would have been a lot better if he didn't
Young.
have like the big giant after him all the time. Like maybe that stressed him out. He couldn't concentrate on his job because Andre legit wanted to like beat the hell out of him behind the scenes.
But yeah, he was a guy that was he's in that era where there's very little of him on pay-per-view. He's like at the first WrestleMania and a couple things, but kind of like Don Morocco, where like I think if they would have been around like during the pay-per-view era, they would be remembered even bigger today.
Yeah,
because like they'd be on all those shows. Like they're on like the videos and stuff of that time, but not like there's not too many like pay-per-view matches with any of them. Nothing like really important. All right. Anything on your mind, Mr. Schiavone?
Well, I watched Triple Mania, and call me crazy, but I enjoyed it.
Oh, cool!
It looked like a fun show.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so I saw a little bit of Raw. I won't cut in Steal the Thunder, the Raw report. I saw online where Becky Lynch made a comment about Naomi, and what she said was that it was how irresponsible it was for the champion to get pregnant, and it was a joke.
Yeah,
it was obviously a joke, and it once again the internet wrestling community doesn't disappoint me because they failed to see the humor in it.
Yeah,
understand that it was a joke. So.
Well, they're probably used to hearing these other wrestlers like actually get mad about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just
like Lexar was really pissed that someone would get pregnant.
He was mad when Shawn Michaels got pregnant by Diesel. Yeah.
Who do you think really got Shawn Michaels pregnant, Lexar? Was it Diesel or Vince McMahon?
Vince McMahon.
That's where my money is.
You saying Diesel couldn't finish? Is that what you're saying?
Genetic
jackhammer. Vince pushed him out of the way.
That's where the genetic jackhammer really came from, I bet.
Yeah.
He's plowing Shawn Michaels. That's why Shawn Michaels actually took all those years off. He gave birth.
He could have.
He hurt his back.
Yeah, hurt his back.
Lost his smile.
Exactly. Goosey, what's on your mind?
So Vince was at both orifices if he lost his smile.
Ooh, wow, damn.
It's got me pregnant. I lose my smile too, I guess.
But. Yeah. He's like, if that didn't kill your spirits, pal, wait for this one. Now your spirits are dead. Have you lost faith in all of humanity?
Just like his lips now, they're dead.
His eyes.
Yeah.
His whole
Yeah,
face.
He's
all
a
his
scary
skin.
looking man. Yeah.
He has his father's eyes.
They had a scene in that documentary where that was really ghoulish. It was like they were talking about like Hogan's dead, and then like Harvey was just like, post the article right now, and it's like,
Yeah.
he just wanted to be like the number one source to break it, and I was like, maybe they should have left that out of the documentary. Do you not know how like tone deaf that is? That it makes you guys look really, like vultures. I mean.
Well, they are though.
I
think
know.
everybody.
I mean, and I understand that's kind of the business. I mean, they do break a lot of stuff, but it's like you don't have to just like slap everybody in the face with it.
I called up intros. Come on, we gotta go live. We're gonna go live.
No, Jack, we got to do the right thing. Let TMZ break it first, and then we'll talk about it. A week later. That happened like right after we did the show. It was like Hulk Hogan was dead. I was like, damn it, we just did the show the other day.
Let's leave that out.
If you're going to die on a Tuesday, okay?
Right.
I mean,
Before
come
9
on.
p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Or we come on and do our
I
show.
think a good message out there for the kids. Don't get pregnant if you're going to get the title, and die on Tuesdays before 9 p.m. Eastern.
Could we like broadcast Naomi's like childbirth
giving birth?
for like make it a pay-per-view event? Do you think she'd
Well,
let us
I've
do that?
taken multiple courses on nudity on YouTube. And
Well, we
there's,
won't. We can't put it on YouTube. I mean,
Oh, okay. Well, you can.
but it
yeah,
would be
as long as it's
educational, wouldn't it?
It's got to be
Yeah.
educational. It's got to be educational.
Put it on your OnlyFans.
That's yeah. You
Use
you
promo
wouldn't want to put a
code
childbirth
Jackie
on the OnlyFans. That's not it. That wouldn't be the educational. That would be a little.
Yeah.
Patreon. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna put it behind, members only.
Do you still have TikTok?
Do you think she could do a dance like while she's giving birth, like, and then
That's a moment that Usos used to do.
No, she don't need to do that dance, Lexar. She's got better dances than that. Jeez.
Let's see. Anything on your mind? Who didn't we get to? Lexar, what's on your mind?
No, you came to me and I never got to say a word.
Oh, Goosey, what was on your mind?
Well, I don't know how I'm going to follow up broadcasting Naomi's childbirth, but are we ready for another wrestling marathon on September 20th?
No. Please have mercy. We can't do it. It's too many hours of wrestling.
WWE set to go head to head with AEW's all over.
Why are they being such pricks? It's just like, geez, guys.
WrestlePalooza live from Indies featuring Brock Lesnar versus John Cena.
What a name! Like when I was an ECW fan, and even in the '90s, WrestlePalooza was like a really cheeseball name. So of all like names to bring back, I'm not really sure why you'd bring back WrestlePalooza.
And it has the evil word wrestling in it, which WWE didn't like for a long time.
Yeah, that's sticking it to Vince.
Yeah.
Lesnar and Cena.
That's what hurts Vince McMahon's feelings. Is like, why'd you put wrestling in that title? That's like his kryptonite. You say wrestling now.
That's why he's gone. Maybe that's why he's gone downhill so fast.
That's not a wrestler, pal. That's a superstar.
Do you think
You're
he would
stabbing me? All these times you say wrestler.
Do you think he ever regretted calling it WrestleMania and not, Entertainmania or something?
Yeah, probably.
He probably did hate that one.
The Colossal Tussle.
So rotten.
The Colossal Tussle.
First time even ever.
It doesn't even rhyme properly.
I totally forgot about WrestlePalooza. That was like one of the weaker ECW ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the name was always so rotten. You know, like I said,
Yeah.
even in the '90s, it was very eye rolling and cheesy.
They should bring back like November to Remember or something.
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
that's a good name. November to Remember.
It's in September.
Oh, Guilty as Charged, something like
Guilty as
that.
Charged, Barely Legal. Although I think if you use Barely Legal today, even then it was like, well, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. But imagine if
there was another company that used that as well. So
imagine if TNA had used that name, TNA Barely Legal.
Or they did Hardcore Justice when you used to call on pay-per-view. They thought you were ordering
I
porn.
used to hate back in the day. I used to have to call to get pay-per-views on my cable company, and almost every month when I'd say I'm ordering the TNA, and they so often that you could just tell they went silent, and I was like, oh, it's a wrestling show, and sometimes they'd laugh, and I was like, oh my, and it was always like embarrassing every time. And some of them were worse than others, like Hardcore Justice. Like, I want to order TNA Hardcore Justice.
Yeah,
TNA
give me
Lockdown.
There you do, buddy.
give me the TNA Hard Justice pay-per-view, and it's just a wrestling show. But and after that, I want to follow it up with a Slam Granny in the Fanny.
I'm excited for that big Sports Entertainment Extreme match.
I always hear Disco talking that he always says how over that was. And I was like, I was watching at the time. That wasn't very over, dude. Sports Entertainment.
No, not really.
I watched down the Dutch League on the corner
I
line.
know, like, there's so many of these fans who are obsessed with, like, it's so smart for business to put these WWE shows head to head, but I don't see why it's smart. Like, you're splitting your audience. It's not. I don't think it's smart for your own business. Like, wouldn't you rather have your show up unopposed? When they did those 3 shows the other week against the AEW pay-per-view, like, none of them did particularly well attendance for a WWE show. So
I swear, I think what they got to do if they keep this crap up, AEW needs to book an arena in the same town and just go there and do a free show just to kill their freaking audience.
And then some of these fans they're just so like, oh, WWE doesn't care, they don't care. It's like, dude, how just delusional do you have to be? Why do you think they put up a show now, or sometimes 2 or 3 shows every single time? Like, they obviously are trying to hurt them. And if you've ever paid attention to WWE since the beginning of time, you know they care about every company out there. They're always trying to put out everybody, even much smaller companies.
They put the territories in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to like get mad because the indie booking the same venues in the same
for
town
WrestleMania.
For WrestleMania weekend. Like, they would get mad about that back in the day.
And Ring of Honor in Madison Square Garden. Vince was pissed about that, I heard.
And
when they had a pay-per-view there at Madison Square Garden.
Any WWE made thing, you always have to hear about how evil WCW was going up against them. It's like, they do the same thing against everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, but the evil WCW, they put Nitro up against us, and they tried to kill us. They're so horrible and mean. Unlike us, we're these nice, benevolent people.
They're the victim.
Vince was just a wholesome businessman who was just trying to run his family-owned company.
Yeah, when we bought every single star from AWA, it was out of we were trying to help it.
We were trying to help him.
Even before the days of Nitro, when WCW had a house show in the Meadowlands, WWE would combat it with the house show in Long Island, New York.
Yeah, and at least when they were they are in direct competition, you could say that those. But today, like, if AEW does well, it doesn't. How does this? The only way it affects WWE is in a really dark way. Like, if they would put them out of business, then they could get away paying their talent even less.
Yeah.
Which is not like a great thing to brag about.
That's probably what they want.
Anyone in the wrestling business, or any fan should really want.
I mean, that's probably the bottom line for them. They don't want like the wrestlers to, you know.
Yeah, because they have to pay people, you know, even like low end people, like you know.
I'm sure
considerably
Roman
better than
Reigns, like he might have said, like, "Hey, you know, I can always just go over to that other company
Yeah,
when they're
right.
trying to get him down."
Mhm.
I mean, I bet they got him down some. You know, he's probably taking a little less, but I bet that was that's a bargaining chip for him. You know.
I think we're gonna see Jericho back in WWE. I think that's gonna be his. His
Yeah, I'm a
retirement.
little worried about that. I mean, it's not going to be as shitty as Cody.
I don't think it's. I don't really fault him if he did for a couple of things. He
Yeah.
wasn't like the EVP, and also, the AEW crowd's really turned on him, and so I could see him like, well, if I go back here, it's almost like a guarantee that they're going to really pop for me, and like I could go out because he clearly can't have much left in him. You know, at least go out with the crowd behind him.
Honestly, I think they're just going to make him an agent. I mean, he might have a match or two, and then they'll be like,
I don't think he'd really want to be an agent, but I think he would. He'd probably have like a retirement like thing, like a couple matches.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think they're going to punish him like Kurt Angle for going to another company?
I don't. You know
like
what?
he'll be tapping out to Walls of Jericho.
I don't think so. I definitely wouldn't have thought so a few months ago, but you know, because they used Cody really well. You can't really deny that. But a lot of guys since then they haven't used that great. So I still would say no, but who knows?
Speaking
I
of
don't
guys,
I don't think Triple H has ever liked the guy. I don't think they've ever gotten along.
I think Edge and Christian are coming back to WWE at some point.
Cody just must be really good at being a two-faced bitch. I mean, he must like really just be like, oh, I love you guys here at WWE, and he must really like smooth them over really well, you know.
I think
it's
you
like
could just
he
tell that
started
guy.
his own company, and he was hell bent on destroying WWE. He had the throne, and he had a sledgehammer breaking it apart. But now it's like he's their champion.
Yeah, for
Triple
like
H
2
is his
years,
favorite
pretty much.
wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he is a really, because you think about it, he used WWE to like reinvent himself, and then he used the company that he created as like leverage to get back into WWE.
Yeah. What a dirty piece of shit. I used to think Dusty Rhodes was a dirty piece of shit, but I think Cody's got him beat.
Dusty's happy. I was just say he's looking down from above. He might be looking up from below. I don't know, but he's looking at
what a way to really screw over those people, Cody. Good job. That's the dream. That's the American dream.
In public, if you will. So here's the matches for Forbidden Door this weekend. I'm excited. I always enjoy the AEW pay-per-views.
Nikhil said he's going. He got him a ticket.
Really?
I just
Oh yeah,
want
because it's in
everybody to
England.
know.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
Have fun,
shit!
Nikhil.
You know what? I should have really went, honestly, now I think about it, because this weekend is Fright Fest in London, and I could have done that and gone to this pay-per-view.
Yeah, that would have been sweet.
Nikhil, if you're out there, if you want to get a last-minute plane ticket for your boy. Boom.
So what kept you? What kept you from going?
I don't know. I mean, it does cost money to fly to England and get a hotel and everything. It's not like it's free. So.
Get an Airbnb.
That reminds me. So I was. This was the weirdest thing. I've been buying. I've been getting a lot of puppet supplies. I've been making puppets, and I got some again today. I got some last week. And I don't even want to say where, because some people will be like, "Don't shop there." But so I was in line buying some stuff, and but they have great deals. And the woman looked at me.
Nobody can guess where Jack's talking about right now.
No, they have no idea. So they looked at me, and she kind of in her breath, and she looked at me and said, these things aren't free. And I was like, what? I was like, what the hell? I was just like so dumbfounded. It was almost like when the guy told us, like, I don't want to be seen on camera with you. And I was thinking, like, well, for what is one thing? What am I, a complete fucking moron? Like, I go to a store and I just think they just give you items for free. And then I was thinking, then afterwards, like, well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Does she think I'm like some homeless guy who wandered in and like I really need fake fur and like
They're gonna shoplift. I don't know.
And I go through the line, take the shoplift, like.
That's
I think he
ridiculous.
just sounds like some
That's not a
homeless
very
dude
good
looking to get all
shoplifting,
this
that
stuff
method.
for free.
No.
Why'd they say that to? That's weird.
I have no
like,
idea. I still don't know. It's just like, it's very fucking confusing.
Don't you want to track them down and ask them why they said that? Like, and maybe punch them a time or two.
But I'm just gonna say this, folks. People out there, they whatever. I went. I have a local fabric store in town. The same exact fleece, $21.50 a yard. At this other place where the name may rhyme, $5.99 a yard. Plus 30% off last week of fabrics. It's $4.20 a yard compared to $21.50 for the exact same thing.
Rhymes with Bobby, right?
Exactly. But but over the weekend I did go.
Yeah,
my
Nobby-
favorite place
Nobby hobby,
is but the problem is it's hard to get to because it's in Boston. This other place I go to, what is it called? It's like Satisfaction, but I don't know. Sophisticated, and it's a discount fabric store. It's owned by this like 90-year-old man, and he had 2 dogs. This last time he had 1 dog, so I hope nothing happened to the other dog. And he's just roaming around the store, and I get dog hair all over me, and I don't know how smart that is for a fabric store, but I still think it's pretty cool, and I get really good deals there. But then I walk around with my backpack stuffed with fur, and I'm very hot. My back's very sweaty. But the Hibby Bibby, it's local, and it's easier to get to. At the old Hibby Bibby.
Right. And they question whether you have money to pay.
Yeah, besides that, they're nice too.
Was it an employee or was it just like
it was the cashier.
Hey, look at this homeless fuck.
And if I'm homeless, I'm gonna go get fake fur.
Were you taking really long to get your payment method out, or
no? They didn't even ring it up yet.
Were you just like staring at them whenever they ringed it up?
They didn't even start ringing my stuff in yet. She just looked at me like, "Sir, this stuff's not free." And I was like, "What the?" Like, what am I gonna eat? This phone? Like, why? What the?
You should have asked for her some money if she could pay for it for you. I mean, I was just wanting you to pay for it, man. Like, I don't think homeless guys are buying like fabrics.
That's what I'm saying. Like, of all things, that's what I would buy if I was like this homeless dude.
I'm going to make my
foam
tent
and
out
like,
of this nice fleece here. Yeah.
And
I'm gonna have the most blinged out tent you'll ever see.
The contact cement would make you fucking high. I'll say that. But
I think they would be like stealing tarps from the Harbor Freight or something. You know, that's a smart thing to do.
All right, the Hibbity Bibbity. Let's see here. Yeah, they have great prices. What can I say? Let's see. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage versus Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne at Forbidden.
Boy, what a fucking dud that fucking story has become.
I like it actually.
Yeah. So it's Adam Copeland and Christian Cage.
Yeah. I mean, I prefer Cage just being a heel, but
well, he hasn't like totally signed on to be like a face
they
yet,
hugged.
has he?
They
hugged. And he looked kind of puzzled afterwards. So maybe he was thinking about that time.
I'm a big Nick
Adam
Wayne
Copeland
fan. I think that's a real dark horse guy, Nick Wayne. I think he's a great heel. He has a natural, like you want to see him. It's similar to like Dirty Dom. Like you want to see him get beat up.
Mm-hmm. And then there's Kip Sabian.
I'm not a fan of Kip Sabian. I think he's a pretty useless guy, but I think Nick Wayne needs a big guy with him, though. Because if you're a really undersized heel, you need, like, the big guy that you can hide behind. Kind of like, Shawn Michaels, Diesel kind of thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Maybe like
if they brought back
Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus. Yeah.
Yeah, then he can get Nick Wayne pregnant.
Exactly. But I think
I wonder
there's
how
something there.
I wonder how Mother Wayne would feel about that. Like,
well, she'd be a grandma, so she'd be happy. Hangman Page versus MJF.
Well, Nick Wayne is carrying a belt right now. Do you think he would drop his belt if he got pregnant?
If not, it would make a lot of old wrestlers pissed.
Who's just a Ring of Honor champion, right?
Back in my day, if you loved the business, you get an abortion.
Look at how many are working those that time. That was always the end up working.
Hangman Page versus MJF. That can't be the second match. It's for the world title.
Yeah, that's got
the main event.
That's got to be the main event.
Yeah, they listed it as like the second match on Wikipedia. But this one I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah,
big fan of both guys. It's weird because I don't think you could have Hangman lose the title already, and I don't really think it's smart to have MJF lose already either. But
because he goaded him into it to put his contract, the contract where he gets the title shot. Like Hangman got him to put that up, so he won't get any other title shots after this.
Which does make me like not sure he's going to win, but I think I'm going with Hangman, which I do think Hangman's on the best run of his career. So.
Yeah, I think Hangman's going to keep it. I don't think it's going to go to MJF, but MJF, he's kind of on a downer though if he's being kicked out of the Hurt Syndicate. You know, it's like that kind of makes him look like a joke.
I think he needs to get a one-up on those guys.
Yeah, something needs to happen.
They can bring in Hammerstone.
Yeah,
or some other muscle.
Yeah, I think that would be good. And then I really think Hurt Syndicate need to lose the titles because them just beating everybody. I don't think it's really riveting stuff. Zack Sabre Jr.
I think Mike Bailey needs to get MVP pregnant.
Damn.
Yeah,
you're just one. You're in a baby making mood. You just want everyone having babies.
I just want them to love one another. You know.
Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't even know this was on the show. For the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. I'm really looking forward to that. I'd love to see Nigel McGuinness win the title. I don't see it happening, but that'd be sweet.
It would be pretty awesome. That'll be a good match. I like Nigel's wrestling every now and then. He's great on commentary, though.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Nigel. I like Zack Sabre Jr.
What are they making pads for Nigel?
Kyle Fletcher is defending the AEW TNT Championship versus Hiromu Takahashi. I'm a huge Kyle Fletcher fan. I think this is a real future of the company. I think he's coming off like a real superstar lately, so I think you got to keep the belt on Kyle Fletcher. I think a long run for Kyle is would be good.
Yeah, he needs to keep it for a long time. I agree.
Mercedes Moné versus Alex Windsor versus Paresh Fone? I don't know. Versus to be announced from Stardom.
To be announced is going to win.
Are you into this Windsor lady? She's not really winning me over yet.
No.
It kind of seems really forced with her.
Yeah, they brought her in. I'm not saying she's not talented, but they brought her in like you were supposed to know who she was or something. And
that's Alex Windsor.
She would have really benefited from some vignettes or something.
But now that Goosey says it like that, I think I like her now.
Yeah, honestly, if they said it like that, if Goosey we already have one butler, but maybe we could have the battle of the butlers. If Goosey was Alex Windsor's butler, and he would just go Windsor, I think we'd have something here. Goosey, you'd look good in like a suit.
Yeah,
being a butler.
Me versus Luther in like a teapot on pole match or something.
Awesome. Yeah, and a tuxedo match.
Hell yeah,
yeah.
I'm all about this. This is good. Mixed tag. It's Goosey and Alex Windsor versus
Luther and Tony Storm. Or whatever.
yeah. All right, now I'm sold. I'm sold on this.
Yeah.
But I assume Mercedes. This one I have no like real interest in, but sometimes I assume the match will probably be good. I just don't really. I can't say I have much interest in that.
Too many
But this
belts.
next one.
Too many belts.
Am I supposed to care?
I'm saying
Mercedes
this-
has like 97,000
No,
titles.
she has like she has like almost like 12 belts. Like and
I
she
think
comes
that
up to the ring with them.
that works for one character when it's over the top. But
Mhm.
the company itself has too many champions. Timeless Tony Storm versus Athena for the AEW title.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm a big Athena fan and Tony Storm fan, so
Yeah,
I think
went
Tony's
Tiger.
going to keep it though. I don't think
Yeah, I agree.
Athena's gonna win.
But that should be good though. That'll be good.
It will be good.
Okada versus Swerve Strickland. Get the fucking belt off. Fucking nothing happened to Okada. Good lord. Fuck that guy.
I kind of like
Swerve
it the other
Strickland
way
should fucking
around,
kill
and
him.
Okada just comes on the show and fucks you.
Damn,
you
you're all
pregnant.
you're all about this banging here.
What are you going to do when you have Okada's baby, Jack?
Well, you know,
What would you name it?
I'm just saying people have persuasion or usually, from what I understand, are not well endowed.
Mm-hmm. Well, but you saying he couldn't get you pregnant? Is that what you're saying?
No, because that would sound like reverse psychology. Be like, I bet you can't get me pregnant. That's what Incher used to tell me at FanFest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll prove you wrong, Incher. And we tried and tried. Incher's right though. He never did get pregnant, but not for a lack of trying.
And maybe you're shooting blanks. I don't know what to tell you.
I want Swerve Strickland to kick his ass, so just destroy this guy.
I think you got upset when I looked at you and he was like, babies cost money, Jack. You can't just raise a child for free,
Incher, why you bring that coat hanger to the bathroom? The Hurt Syndicate. It's only funny because it couldn't really happen with the man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it was like it's not a dark joke. Then. The Hurt Syndicate.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, they'll be like, we're not paying for that. There's no. That's exactly. Incher was forced to use the coat hanger because he was working at the Bibbidi Hibbidi. The Hurt Syndicate versus the Eliminator. Oh, whoever wins the Eliminator.
The Eliminator.
Total elimination.
Isn't Kronos dead or?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and I don't think so. I'm a big fan of Saturn, but I don't really foresee him making a comeback. Who knows? Maybe he can prove me wrong to make a comeback. Who is in the tournament? Oh yeah, I assume it's going to be FTR. They're in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Did they get eliminated or? I'm forgetting who. There's so many tournaments in AEW. It's hard to keep track of them all.
Yeah, I know. Who is in Who is in this Eliminator tournament?
Easy Top.
Oh, it's down to FTR versus Bro. They're not really calling the team the Brodito, are they?
Oh,
that's a terrible name.
Brodito.
I'm a big fan of both guys, but that's not a good name for a team, Brodito. I love Brody King, and I love actually Bandito thinks great, but I don't really think it's a good team either. They don't really go together. But Brodito's a bad name.
No, you know I just call them the burritos.
The flying Broditos.
I like Brody, so I'm glad that he's still around. I mean,
I think he's awesome.
But I think he's kind of been dealt a bad hand right now because
because his other guy got hurt.
The buddy got hurt, and then Aleister Black went to another company, and Julia and went with the crazy triangle or whatever they are. The Triangle Madness.
I think that's. I
can't
think
think of
that's a
their
good
name.
faction. Yeah, I like that group. I think they
Really,
go well
I do
together.
too.
Guys with that name don't really have good luck in wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
So I won. That's true. Yeah, I just don't think that's a great team. But so I think FTR. And then if it is FTR, I think they've got to win because they've already been beat by Bird Syndicate, haven't they?
See, maybe they're working everybody by saying that they're not going to lose to FTR, and then they lose to FTR.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll be like, "That wasn't what we wanted." Thecla's, I like Thecla a lot too.
Yeah, and then Bob Lashley gets Cash Wheeler pregnant.
Damn! What is this? The old Raw? The old Raw?
I just can't stop doing that joke. I gotta go back to it.
The bone, yeah. Can we read
no.
the old Raw script again?
No, we don't want to do that, especially nowadays. That would be bad. That would be very bad.
I think
even back in the day, I think we ixnayed that. So I don't think.
I don't think you can read that on YouTube.
I don't know if you can read it anywhere.
I
Maybe
want
like
to take
Land Rally or
classes.
something.
Happy birthday.
We need Maury Povich.
Maury Povich.
Yep.
And then, according to
are
this,
not
the
the
main
father.
event. Well, this will be the last match because it's lights out, so it's like after everything's over. The Golden Lovers, Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi, with Darby Allin, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Will Ospreay versus the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley, the Young Bucks, and Gabe Kidd in the lights out steel cage match.
I hear it's going to be 2 rings.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'm into that,
Yeah.
like War Games. Top on top of each other, or side by side.
I don't know.
They used to do the 2-ring cage match, right? In AEW.
Like the David Arquette one with WCW.
Yeah, I'd like to
The
see
triple
that again.
cage?
They only
Hell
did like
yeah.
one of those.
The cage on
triple
top of the cage on top of the cage.
I want to see another one of those.
The one where Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage took on the.
Yeah, it was so rotten. It was like
I
this
think
weird
they
cage
need to
over in the
do-
corner of the arena. It was
I
like
think
20
they need to
guys
bring-
versus like 2.
They need to bring in the TNA butthole of doom. That big red cage that looked like a giant butthole.
This should be fun though. This match. I guess I think you got to have Darby Allin and Omega win and Ospreay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give them some comeuppance for all of the Death Rider stuff.
No, that should be a good show though. I heard next year the Forbidden Door is going to be the invasion of AWA.
Ooh.
AWA.
So like
Larry's
Baron
a
von
bitch.
Raschke is gonna interfere. with
Yeah,
him?
Baron von
Yeah.
Raschke and Greg Gagne, Sergeant Slaughter, Larry Zbyszko.
We get like Vern Gagne versus somebody in a match.
Jake
Yeah, the
Jake
Rockers.
the Milkman Milligan. Yeah.
The team
You're gonna
Gary
get
Blackwell.
You're gonna break Buck Zumhoff out of prison.
Hell
He
yeah!
doesn't get off our lawn.
It's gonna be like the A Team when they used to break the one guy out of the mental hospital.
Out in that.
Have Nick Bockwinkel back on there.
Hell yeah!
I wonder how often like Buck Zumhoff just tries to run for it, because like he tried to run for it out of like the court case.
Uh-huh.
Like he just made a run for it and they stopped him. Like, do you think like in prison he's just like every now and then he thinks he can make a break and he's just like
There goes old man Buck again. He's just running.
you're like, all right, I guess we got to get him again. Maybe they're like the guards, just like, let's just give you a little bit of a head start. Let's see what he. Then they just go and grab him.
Probably trying to outrun guys trying to do what he did to other. Let's think of that.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, I wish the AEW pay-per-views were on HBO Max, though. I remember they said it was going to be the second half of the year,
Yeah,
but I guess not.
Yeah, I think that was just all rumors. AEW themselves had never said it would be. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, according to this, Danhausen didn't want to stay with AEW, but they made him. They extended the contract 2 years. That's real. I love AEW, but that's just shit. Like
For a guy they're not even using, they're just wasting money.
Yeah, he's not there, and if the guy doesn't want to be
I
there,
know.
stuff, for God's sakes, I hate that.
Yeah, just
And
like Ray Phoenix just firing.
Yeah, I really
That's
think
some
they
brave that's some Vince McMahon bullshit.
Yeah,
there.
I hate when WWE did it, so I can't be like, oh, it's great when the other company does it.
Well, if Danhausen wants out of his contract, he can start a fight with the Young Bucks, and then he can threaten Tony Khan, and then maybe do a few of those things, and they'll fire him.
What if he
needs to go find Jack Perry wherever he is and push him around a little bit.
I like Lexar. He's just gonna put curses on some of the guys. Tony Khan fears his life from the curse of Danhausen.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet. They're like, we're gonna show the backstage video.
But if he curses you, if you fire the person, that doesn't take the curse off.
Well, maybe it's like, if we let you go, will you lift the curse?
Oh,
that's very good. That's very evil.
Mm-hmm.
Troy wants to know here, now that Takeshita won the G1, he could possibly take on Nigel at Wrestle Kingdom if he wins the belt. That'd be pretty sweet.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it. They'll do it on my birthday, because that's normally when it goes down. And it's not Bryce Remsburg's birthday. Dude, I said it was my birthday. Jeez.
What? You say it's your birthday.
Uh-huh.
It's my birthday too, yeah. What are you so mad about?
Because you're an asshole.
Damn! You see this kind of stuff I put up with Michael Petrelli? I'm just here having a good time. And he's like, you dirty asshole.
Just call him an asshole, Michael. It's kind of fun every now and then.
Oh,
you feel like John
You're a fun-loving man.
Do it.
Oh, you feel
No, I
like
can't disrespect Jack like that.
Thank you.
You're
I would
both
never
good guys.
Yeah, I would never tell anyone to call Incher a dirty asshole.
I mean, the Hobby Lobby people disrespect him. Well, you can disrespect him too, Michael. You
The hibbity bibbity. I bought a Dremel tool too. I'm like all in. I'm going all in on puppet making.
Mm-hmm.
All right, puppets. There will be puppets.
That's like the line in the Vince McMahon song. Puppets.
Maybe it's all connected. Incher.
No chance in hell.
Puppets. No chance. No chance in hell. You got.
Now, are you going to make a puppet of Puppet the Psycho Dwarf?
Damn, I am going to make a puppet of me. That's going to be the first human puppet I'm going to make.
Oh.
Is Puppet the one that used to masturbate in the trash can?
Exactly. That's why Incher wants.
No.
Reminds him of him.
I just want to immortalize a former guest here on In Your Head. Puppet the Psycho Dwarf.
You ever walk by like a trash can and Incher and just think, man, I'd like to do my Puppet the Psycho Dwarf in here.
Do you think Vince Russo did that because he's the one who came up with it?
Probably.
Maybe.
I listened to a video of him when I was walking yesterday. He was just like all pissed at him and his like buddy. They were so pissed at Disco and Conan.
Really?
Yeah.
For kissing WWE's ass or what?
Yeah, and he's so mad because like he says WWE's like a big failure, and then like they call him out on it. It's like I don't know, man. It's like I don't like WWE either, but I can't be like this is a failure and this is all just bots. Like no one really watches it.
And you can't expect Conan to be like bashing him right now. I mean, he's anybody with a brain would know he's not going to do that. I mean,
And then he had like conspiracy because he was like, yeah, and everyone knows they want to move Titan Towers to Vegas, and we know who lives in Vegas, Glenn Gilberti.
The Disco Inferno.
Yeah. So he's like saying that
When you see an alien invasion on Raw, then you'll know he's involved. Or building the evil building architect or whatever.
Building,
well, you know who else lives in Vegas?
The
Mike
Invisible
Tenay.
Man.
Mike Tenay.
Wow.
They're gonna bring
the
Mike
professor.
Tenay.
And he could be the leader.
He's going to be the head
of the
last
alien
time, right?
invasion.
Yeah, he has
said
the
that,
antennas coming out.
Some people had wanted him to do the AAA pay-per-view like as commentary, but I guess
I think they didn't because he's old. I think they don't like using people that are like over 50 or 60.
Yeah.
According to Conrad Thompson, Mike Tenay moved to Arizona now.
Oh, really? Oh,
Out in the desert with all those Roswell? No.
Vince,
He's out in the
exactly.
desert with all
Yeah.
So they
Vince
brought
in
in
the desert
JBL
on a-
for whatever reason.
On a Mike Tenay with no name.
JBL.
Yeah.
Corey Graves.
Graves ain't bad as JBL. Conan, that were just like, what the fuck?
Conan was a little off on the show that I watched him on with him and Corey Graves. I thought Corey actually did a pretty good job. So
I like Corey Graves. I think he's one of the better commentators in WWE.
well, after that healthy dose of McAfee, I think I'm fine with Corey.
Yeah.
See, I did.
But now with
Okay.
ESPN, they're going to bring him back because
Yeah.
ESPN deal.
Yeah.
McAfee. Oh, jeez.
That's Lexar's boy.
Well, he won't be there for the rest of the year because college football is coming up, and he'll be doing those college game day shows on Saturday
Are
mornings.
you a big college football mark, Lexar?
I watch the college game day just because of the signs. They have sometimes wrestling related signs there.
You watch football for signs?
Signs. I enjoy them.
Signs.
Man,
Sometimes, like I said, sometimes they're wrestling related.
You watch like a 3-hour football game just in case you see like an Austin 316 sign?
It's not football. It's just like a college football, like a preview. They preview the games and they talk about it on location at a college campus.
Okay.
Picture bunny.
What's
Sorry,
your
you need some
fa-
hobbies, my man. You need
What's your favorite sign you've seen?
I saw one where there's like I don't know which one it was. I don't remember which team it was, but they had this college football team can't see us, and they had like this hand wave.
Well, I just have one thing to say to
football
that.
team, their rivals there.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Wait a minute.
When we, after our 2 hours, or 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
It's time for the Raw report. All right. So this week, Monday Night Raw comes to you from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia,
And the show starts with
That's right.
a recap of last week with leading to the Fatal 4-Way that's coming up in Paris.
Gay Paris.
So we get
Why they were just friends.
So we get the Seth Riders come out.
Riders on the cell.
So the Seth Riders come out. Paul Heyman gets on the microphone and He says, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. And he says, I'm not in God mode in this city. I'm God. They'd have a statue here in this city, but I'm too humble to accept the credit. So he puts over the guys one by one, saying Braun Breaker is the future of WrestleMania, who taught Roman Reigns to fear the spear, calls him the big dog, says that this is his yard. He introduces Bronson Reed, the owner of the Shula Fala and the master of the Shinami, he calls it.
The Wafalafa.
And he also calls him the tribal thief, and then finally he gets to what's his name? Your world heavyweight champion, Seth freaking Rollins. But before Rollins can start to talk, Jey Uso comes out in the crowd, way up in the crowd, and he has and he's got a microphone, and he's giving the microphone to all these little kids who are yelling "yeet" into the microphone.
Yeet!
And he basically cuts a promo on this is ECW territory in Philadelphia, and he wants an Extreme Rules match against Braun Breaker. I think during this was the point where it was Jey Uso who mentioned all these ECW alumni like Rob Van Dam, Tommy Dreamer, the Dudley Boys, and New Jack. So he challenges Braun.
Uh-oh.
Challenges who? Braun the Breaker? The Bronze? Braun gang?
He challenges Vacant because he's now champion now.
What?
So then we get Io Sky backstage with the Kabuki Warriors, with Asuka apologizing for the miscommunication last week that cost Io Sky the match. Coming back from the commercial break is our opening match of the night. Io Sky versus Raquel Rodriguez with Roxanne Perez in her corner. And Io completely over the crowd, still loves her. And actually, yeah, she got her, she avoided the Tana bomb, and cleanly pinned Raquel.
Damn, I can't believe all this happened on Raw.
And to promote the Clash. What's that?
You had broken up there. You're back now. I think.
No, he's not.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, a woman named Jackie interviewing LA Knight to promote Clash in Paris when CM Punk comes up to him, and he wants Jackie to go away, but LA Knight says no, stay here. So Jackie stays there, and they have a quick back and forth. Coming back from the commercial break is another backstage segment with Rhea Ripley and Io Sky, and the Kabuki Warriors come up on this one, and then we get another video package of Penta and the New Day, leading into Xavier Woods taking on Penta, and this one ended with Penta hitting the Mexican Destroyer on Xavier Woods, clean pin, 1, 2, 3. And Penta was the smart baby face in this match because he was smart enough to get the hell out of the ring before Grayson Waller and Kofi Kingston could attack him. But I think, so he got out of the ring, and they were too late to get him. They announced that there's going to be another WWE AAA show. Worlds Collide will take place on September the 12th. That's a Friday. So I'm wondering, isn't that when SmackDown is on? But
they're going to do it after SmackDown.
After SmackDown? Oh.
On YouTube.
Oh, it's going to be, well, I'll probably see it. And there was a video, Dirty Dom loading the mask. Coming back from the commercial break, they announced that Raw next week will be live from Birmingham, England, with a 3 p.m. start time, Eastern Standard Time. They show some Philadelphia Eagles football players in the crowd. And then they have a tag team match. The Judgment Day, Finn Balor and JD McDonough will take on Dragon Lee and Mr. Iguana. I think the heels got picked up the win on this one. Finn Balor hit the coup de grace on Dragon Lee and pinned him. But after the match, so they were still beating up the baby faces when Vikingo makes his appearance, and it was Vikingo who, for briefly was taking out all of the heels, but then the heels fought back. I think it was Dirty Dom took Vikingo's belt and then just clocked him right in the head with his belt and dropped him. And it was Dirty Dom holding his Intercontinental title and Vikingo's belt over. Well, Vikingo was laid out in the ring. So at Triple Mania, I don't follow AAA, but is Vikingo supposed to be a babyface or a heel in AAA?
He's supposed to be a babyface, but they hate him because WWE forced AAA to take the belt off Del Rio and put it on him. So, I mean, that the fans during Triple Mania, they were cheering Dom, which was kind of surreal, but they hate Vikingo.
So, okay. So, yeah, I noticed that too, that like when Dirty Dom was going to pin Vikingo, and then that's when AJ interrupted it. The crowd hated that.
Yeah.
They wanted Dirty Dom to beat Vikingo. But so I guess at some point they announced that I guess at Worlds Collide it'll be Vikingo taking on Dirty Dom in a one-on-one match for the AAA title.
Yeah.
We get another backstage segment. A woman named Jackie is with Becky Lynch talking about she's going to defend the title against Natalia. We get a backstage segment. Then after the commercial break, it's another one of these. So I guess now there's a video where Bailey is now hearing voices in her head because this was weird. Bailey, and we hear the voices too. And I don't know where they're going with this, but it's out there. I'll tell you. I don't know if she's going to start seeing people looking into mirrors and seeing imaginary people in mirrors, or I don't know. So women's Intercontinental title, Natalia versus Becky Lynch. We had Maxine Dupree and Akira Tozawa at ringside, and Becky was able to actually get the disarmer on Natalia, and Natalia had no choice but to tap out. And so, but then after the match, I think it was Maxine went in to check on her, and then Becky Lynch beat up on Maxine, and that's when Nikki Bella came down to the ring and made the save for the baby faces. She hit a rack attack, this modified rack attack on Becky, and dropped her. So backstage, a woman named Jackie is doing all the work tonight. She's with Sheamus, and he has another quick confrontation with Rusev, but this time Adam Pearce is there with all the security to break it up, and he basically says, he announces a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match in Clash in Paris between these two. I guess it'll be like their fourth match. I think this will be match number 4. So I guess it's just basically a no bar match.
The best friends in real life.
Just like me and Lex are.
So we get coming up next, they announced that was this the one where so they announced that Naomi has to address the fact that they showed I guess the next episode of Stephanie McMahon's podcast, where Naomi and Jimmy Uso are the guests, and they kind of tease it before the commercial break about basically she tells Jimmy to make the announcement, and then when she comes back, she comes down to the ring, she brings her belt, and then they play the video, and basically Jimmy Uso says something like, "We're gonna have to proceed with caution because there's a baby on board." And Naomi announces that she's pregnant.
Yeah, the boss baby.
So I like the fact that even though she announces that she's pregnant, she stays in heel character, because Adam Pearce is there, and she basically tells Adam Pearce to get lost, and puts the belt down in the middle of the ring, and basically says, in 9 months and a little bit of time, she's gonna come back, even if she has to bring her breastfeeding baby. I forget how that went.
What if they did a vignette where she gave birth and a full-size intro just popped out? Like, oh my God, the babies, the boss baby's here on Raw.
Change me.
Tell you where to grab.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder which Headyverse member will get Joe.
So basically, she says that,
Damn.
So she stays in character, and she says that whoever's the champion, she's gonna come back for it. I'm good move. I hope she's still a heel when she comes back. They announce next week on Raw that Rhea Ripley versus Roxanne Perez, Penta versus Kofi Kingston, and and then they announce on Friday that SmackDown will be from Dublin, Ireland, and John Cena will appear. There's a Judgment Day backstage segment, and they find El Grande Americano. Just comes in for a quick appearance and goes away. And then finally we get to the main event of the evening, the Extreme Rules match, Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker. As usual, there was a lot of interference in this match. There were some ECW chants. Jey Uso comes down to the ring with a shopping cart full of weapons as a tribute to New Jack. And poor Braun Breaker, at one point, so Jey Uso leaves the shopping cart at ringside, and at one point, I think he backdropped Braun Breaker over the top rope, and Breaker's legs just smashed into the shopping cart. And was it his calves or his ankles, or because he was, I don't know if he was legitimately shaking it because they were legitimately hurt trying to walk around afterwards. He had trouble just walking around afterwards after hitting that shopping cart. But he was at one point Bronson Reed came out, and Jey Uso did an Uso splash and was going to pin Braun Breaker, but Bronson Reed came out. That brought out LA Knight. But then that brought out Seth Rollins, and then CM Punk's music hit. He runs down to the ring and starts putting fists on Seth Rollins. And then I think Rollins got the upper hand. So at one point, the baby faces, the heels got the upper hand, and that brought out Roman Reigns. And his music hits, and Roman Reigns, I guess he came over the barricade out from somewhere, because he just all of a sudden he was there, and he just hit. I think it was Bronson Reed, the Superman punch, and eventually Jey Uso hit the Uso splash. So somebody, I forget who set up the table in the ring, but somebody set up a table in the ring, and Jey Uso put Braun Breaker on the table, jumped to the top rope, hit an Uso splash through the table, through Braun Breaker, and pinned him in the middle of the ring to win the Extreme Rules match. And this time, actually, it was the baby faces standing tall over the Seth Riders as Monday Night Raw went off the air. So,
Braun.
So I will give Monday Night Raw an enthusiastic thumbs up.
Yeah.
For the previous 4 or 5 Raws, I don't know how many Raws it was where it was like that.
Yeah.
This was a welcome change. This was a better Raw. So I'm saying thumbs up to this
Incher
Raw.
told me he hated it.
I haven't watched it yet.
What?
I'm going to watch it later.
Well, that's good, though. I'm glad to hear that Raw was good. Sounded like a good show. Thank you for the Raw report. And it's nice to watch something that's enjoyable.
I like to only watch bad things.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh yes, he likes,
well, honestly, I think that's probably pretty accurate.
No.
What?
Got his eye on you, Neil.
Yeah. You got to get his little jab in.
What? I was agreeing with you. I was trying to be nice.
I was just making a joke.
Even when you agree with Venture, he gets mad. Jesus.
The Angry Inch.
Angry Inch, yeah. OIB and the Angry Inch.
Hedwig, the Angry Inch.
Man, I'm surprised you don't know that.
Oh, no, wait. Fuck yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Nikhil wants to know, no
plain the Angry Inch.
Plain cheese pizza is mid. I love pepperoni or meat feast. That's honestly because you're probably eating subpar pizza. If you have good pizza, a straight cheese pizza is very good. And that is what a regular pizza is.
Who's saying it?
Tomatoes, tomato sauce or tomatoes, cheese, and basil.
Was this Nikhil?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nikhil. Jackie Jones.
I mean, you have to add all that other stuff if you have subpar ingredients. Is the deal. I'm not against pepperoni, but if you have good quality crust, sauce, cheese, that's all you need.
And his taste in pizza is
as far as you're like telling me that like pea cheese is like the god of pizza, and a Red Baron like put in the microwave for extra 8 minutes and all this bullshit.
Fantastic.
Matthew Brian Cluttar wants to know, how did Jackie Jones figure out that Rachel McGee was Golgo the whole time? Kudos to Golgo for his beautiful song lyrics. Damn. Man, I can't believe I'm giving Golgo all the credit here. Jericho has.
Was Gogo
What?
the one that sang all those songs last week?
No, pretty sure it was my boy Brian Clutter. Oh no, those songs last week, that was my personal band, the weekday.
Oh, yeah, you forgot to play his theme song.
Oh yeah, Lexar, you want to hear it live on the show?
I already heard it.
Were you a fan?
I listened to it a couple of times though.
Really, you dug it?
He's down with it.
Yeah, I knew he liked it.
But I thought it was a good song. I thought the verse was a good song. They didn't mention strippers.
Yes, yes, I mentioned that.
I would have sold dildos on the stage.
Strung in the spotlight, bright and bold. Perfume clouds and stories told. Queens in heels, they own the night. Lexa roars, ready to fight. Daytime drama, SmackDown scene. Flexing hard on your TV screen. Mighty Lexar, larger than life. Glitter, power cutting like a knife. From the ring to the club, the crowd screams. Mighty Lexar, living the dream. Tassels fly as bodies collide. Talk show tears, no place to hide. Laughter, lipstick, lights that gleam. Lexar's world, a fever dream. Drag queen strippers move so tight. Lexar's fire ignites the night. Mighty Lexar, larger than life. Glitter, power cutting like a knife. From the ring to the club, the crowd screams. Mighty Lexar, living the dream. Living the dream.
Good tune right there.
Hell yeah. The bass player didn't want to like the tune to end. He kept going. He was like, boom.
I didn't want the tune in. I wanted to go on forever. And I'm like the twins in The Shining. I was like, let's just play this forever and ever and ever. All right. Let's see here. Where are we? Nikhil, Chris Jericho has liked the post on Instagram about being open to return to WWE once his contract with AEW expires. Your thoughts? I kind of hate these news posts where it's like, Billy Bob likes a tweet about blah blah blah. I mean, who knows what that means? But we went over this earlier. I do think I could see him going back. I don't think it's the wrong move either.
Whatever's best for him, yeah.
Yeah. I do think the fact that the AEW fans turned on him so hard over those allegations and never went back to him. If I was him, I could be like, oh well, maybe I should go somewhere else.
Whatever happened to that reporter too? He told Shawn Michaels, he was asking him about a Brutus Beefcake, saying that Shawn Michaels was spiking women's drinks and stuff like that. Why would he even ask him that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Stupid.
And then there's no repercussions if you just like make up shit or something.
Yeah, I think he got banned though from AEW and WWE. He's not at those press conferences ever again.
Jonathan Jackson, the Flea's least favorite wrestler, Sami Callihan, retired in the ring over the weekend. What are your least favorite moments of his career?
Didn't he tell you to sign up at one of those shows?
Yeah, not only just a sign though, but it was a sign that was autographed by Sabu. So that was pretty shitty.
I like the Ohio versus everyone, OVE. I thought that was a fun thing, but moments I didn't like from him.
Everything.
I like Sami Callihan, but I know you guys had some differences.
He's really small in person.
Yeah, and he no-showed.
He's like really short.
Did he no-show?
Yeah.
I didn't know he no-showed us. I
Yes,
forgot.
you do. You conveniently, forget these certain things.
Well, I forgot. Jeez. So sue me. Jeez.
Yeah, we went over the card earlier, Jacob Brown. Forbidden Door looks really good to me. I mean, What am I most excited for? Probably
The
MJF
cage for me.
Hangman. Cage match will be.
I'm looking forward to the cage match.
Cage match and MJF Hangman, I would say.
I thought Sammy Callahan's best work was in the Indies.
I thought you hate the Indies.
No, I don't. I just haven't been to a show in a long time.
Why not? Why have you abandoned your love for the Indies?
They haven't gone to my area. They used to go to those shows. I used to go to a show, XPW and ICW, almost
Do they
every
still
month.
do shows, XPW? Do they still run shows at all?
Maybe everybody has an agreement in your area to not tell you.
Whoa!
They're having shows, but they're not telling you.
Yeah, who's that guy that's always out for you? Pepperoni McGee, or what's his name?
Paterno.
Yeah, Paterno.
The jackass Paterno.
Damn.
What's Paterno?
Does he work for any of these shows?
No, he just had an online troll.
Oh,
He doesn't work.
Inter said he was going to get him on the show as his fill-in co-host.
I
He
never
offered him the
said
spot. What?
never
That was what I heard. That was the rumor out there.
Jackson.
I read it.
Lexar.
No, I just read the building. They
people
rented
saying.
it for the shows. They raised the price up. They hike up the prices for the.
Paterno did?
No, the owner of the building that they go to.
He owns the building?
He doesn't. He doesn't own shit.
Paterno's building.
The guy he used to coach.
He always says that he always said that he's coming to me in that dark.
He's coming in you.
Whoa!
No, he's trying to take me out. I think. What if he does? What if what if he puts a bullet on me? Huh?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Yeah. What if Paterno puts a bullet on me and I croak?
Bullet in you
again? Yep.
What the hell is that doing? I thought
This show's taking a really dark turn.
You guys are
I
just
kind of
internet
like it.
trolls. Now you're like
Paterno.
threatening to shoot each other and stuff. What the hell?
Well, if that happens, we'll dedicate that episode to you. Like, so.
Yeah, Lexar. Didn't you threaten to kill him or something? That's what he says. You said you threatened him with his gun.
Stuttering John did.
Stuttering John?
Stuttering John.
He threatened this idiot.
Not the same one you're thinking of.
No, I think it's a fake. One that's like Muttering Jay or something.
Yeah, there you go. Muttering Jay, not Stuttering John. Muttering John. Muttering Jay, whatever.
Well, it's a
You
big
gotta-
difference.
you-
Just some guy and like you know.
He exposed Turner for what he really is. So.
Whoa. What is he?
reptilian, right?
No, he likes to chase after a young woman, not a young college
These
student.
are all the things that they say about you.
It's
You
reversed.
gotta fight fire with fire.
Yeah, Dustin said that about you.
My phone's running out.
No.
How convenient.
I'll be back.
All right.
He's gotta charge that thing up.
Tony Khan responds to a comment saying that the WWE is going to bring AEW down and close shop. He replies, "That will be the day." Damn.
Because that'll be the day that you cry. That'll be the
Say you
day.
won't let Mary know it's a lie, 'cause that'll be the day that I die. Jonathan Jackson. Brutus the Barber Beefcake was reportedly kicked out of Hulk Hogan's funeral due to backlash from Linda Hogan. You think he was dressed in gimmick? And if so, which gimmick? Damn. Imagine if he dressed as Zodiac, because that would be black and white, so that would go with like the attire, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, barber really wouldn't work. I mean, nobody's looking to get their hair cut there.
No.
What about the disciple? He could be
That's
the
true. He could show up
disciple.
the last time the disciples there
He's like,
with the Hulkster.
forgive me, Hogan. I forgot I was the disciple.
Speaking of the disciple, he's back.
That kinda
Lexar.
sounds like
Are you using another phone or what?
Yeah. Yeah, this one's also going on low battery too. I forgot to charge this one too, but it's enough juice to last me maybe a couple of minutes
Enough
here.
what? Oh, juice.
Couple of
Juice.
minutes.
And a couple of what?
WWE apparently wants to make sure AEW doesn't get another TO. We went over this. I do think there's something to it, but at the same time, I mean, how would Dave Meltzer know this? I mean, I don't know. Jonathan Jackson. Now that Brock is officially back, how long until Alberto Del Rio, Vince McMahon, and other formerly blackballed WWE affiliates return? I don't think we'll see Alberto Del Rio back, but I do think we'll see Vince back.
You think we'll see Kevin Dunn back?
No.
No.
I don't think he really
I think he's the one that did the smart thing. Like he got out, and I don't think he's coming back. Like I think he's probably happy.
We'll see Johnny
wherever he
Ace
goes.
back in the company.
I don't foresee that one either. I think they're expendable is the thing. And I think Vince will be back though.
I think probably while Johnny Ace was around has been outed.
Yeah. And let's face it, bringing back Johnny Ace isn't like bringing back Brock Lesnar. It's not like people, oh, he's back. Johnny Ace is back.
Hell yeah.
He rides out in a skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be pretty cool. Triple H thinks he'd be more successful if AEW disappeared. Look at his career. Instead of being better than Brett, Austin, Rock, Cactus, Brock, Hogan, etc., they all had to leave, retire, or change brands. The thing is, though, to be honest, the WWE really had to get better when AEW came around. That's really when they started to pick up their game.
Yeah.
You get complacent when you're the only show in town. I mean, they were at like one of their most boring runs I've ever seen. When I'd stopped watching almost all of wrestling at that point. Jonathan Jackson, alleged idiot Dave Meltzer famously said over a year ago, poor people don't like AEW. Are those poor people now paying for merchandise, apps, and ticket price increases for the WWE product they've been priced out of and love so much?
The E-Jones will do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Eat drones.
Yeah.
Jones. What they call it online? Those WC marks were called E-Jones, the E-marks.
You know what? I'm
The
going to change
Fed
my
mark.
tune. I'm a big E-Drone fan. I think you guys should come over here, support In Your Head. It's a fraction of what you're paying for a Raw ticket. You could become a member here for like your lifetime for what you pay for one WrestleMania ticket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Inchman?
Lifetime of thrills, right here.
I love how you said that. A lifetime of thrills. Right
I
there.
think the 5-hour energy's already wearing off.
Take another one, bitch.
I don't have another one. That's the only one. I don't keep many on hand. It's just for emergency purposes.
Snort some cocaine.
Oh, okay. Do a bump.
I saw Lexar earlier was doing like the white supremacy sign. Are you a white supremacist, Lexar?
No. When did I do
Oh,
that?
you're just doing, I don't know. You're just doing
What-
A-OK.
what, this?
Yeah.
Oh. I
That's
thought he was,
Cena. That was
I thought
John
he was
Cena.
doing
that
the.
did this.
Yeah,
I
John
thought he was
Cena.
doing- I thought you meant
Cena
the
must be a
Elon
big white
Musk one.
supremacist.
That was a little too close to home on that one. It was like, whoa.
Yeah.
That
do it twice.
was a little rough, man. You might have hit that one a little too close. I was like,
Yeah, and he did it with a lot of like. He was very.
There's a lot of
excited.
chutzpah to it. It was
Yeah.
like, whoa. you should know better to do that.
Vince looks like a Batman villain these days. Yeah, I agree.
After they fell in acid.
Guy looks like the guy from RoboCop. You're saying, like
I
the one
think
that
they
he
should-
fell into the toxic waste, and he's like, no.
They should put out a Vince
Yeah.
McMahon now action figure. Like they should have one with like a pencil thin mustache, or the one with like purple lips, Crypt Keeper eyes and stuff.
The mustache.
Yeah, you ever think about growing that, Lexar? Like your idol, Vince McMahon?
I'm kind of
Paper-
going that way now.
Are you growing in the mustache? Or are you gonna shave it so it's pencil thin?
Probably not. I probably shave it completely off.
Did you ever think of dyeing your lips purple?
No. Like maybe if I used like too much chapstick.
No, I don't know. I think
Like
maybe
lip
just like
balms.
soak your lips in grape juice. Or something.
I think it just happens when you get old, like super old.
You turn it. I don't know. I've known a lot of old people where their lips didn't turn
Right.
purple.
I got to be up for a meeting tomorrow. So.
All right.
See you, Vic.
Good night,
Good to
Vic.
see you.
Giovanni.
Nighty night.
He's gonna meet with the family. You never go against the family, ain't you?
Could you imagine if Vince goes full on Howard Hughes and he's like starting to fly like his own like biplane and stuff and just
Why isn't a straight plane?
well just because yeah like he
I
has
thought you
the
meant
scars.
the plane goes both ways.
But like he done wrecked his Bentley, so maybe he might be looking for a new form of
Maybe,
like
yeah.
transportation. So
He starts keeping jars of his own urine.
Whereas like tissue boxes as shoes.
Grows his fingernails real long. That'd be cool. Triple H is a puppet in the game. TKO, Nick Khan, and even Vince McMahon are way ahead of this plum. By the time AEW's next deal runs out, he'll probably be looking for a job with them. Do you agree? No, I think he's no. What if he walked out on Forbidden? That would be the Forbidden Door. The Forbidden Door opens and Triple H walks in.
Yeah. That'd be funny.
Who, if Triple H would go to AEW, who should he wrestle?
I think he would die if he tried to wrestle, right?
Kenny Omega. would
Can't
be
mess
good.
with them all.
Yeah. His final match ever to the death.
Yeah.
Triple H versus Kenny Omega.
I say evil Uno.
Evil Uno. You say I like crap, man.
I couldn't use the Triple H name, so maybe he should be Jean-Paul Levesque
Yeah.
from France.
Oh
Do
my
the
God,
French.
it's quadruple I in the ring.
Or terror lowering.
Terrorizing.
What's his
Well,
real name?
you can't use rising, but they probably have that.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He'd probably just be part
trademark.
of that, probably. I
So be
bet.
like,
Oh, look.
that's a shitty wrestling name.
Nah, alleged. We did this, sorry. Jonathan Jackson. If they used the Brain Buster to work the brain for the claw, what move would they have used the atomic drop to work the ass for? You work
down.
over the ass.
Like just a good kick, you know. That's how Foghorn Leghorn always did it. He always just used the leg and kicked him in the ass.
Ready for you, Vince?
Yeah, maybe like the Big Vis hump. So if Big Vis would have worked, gave like a couple of big atomic drops, then he started humping them, it could have been a submission move.
I see.
Now, if you were a wrestler intro and they told you go out there, he's Big Vis is going to work over your ass, and then you're going to tap out to the hump, what would you do?
Where's the exit?
It's the entrance tonight, baby.
No, I'm walking out the exit.
Oh, okay.
This isn't
Jacob
gonna
Brown.
happen.
Vince looks like Gomez Adams when he had the stash. He was bad.
Yeah.
Bobby Lashley's revenge from the Battle of the Billionaires. Yeah, that's true. Oh, let's see here. Where are we? Trying to pop around here to everybody's. Danhausen one we went over. 8 years ago today, Adam Cole debuted in WWE. Any memories?
Like NXT, wasn't it?
NXT, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a great run in.
He was pretty over in NXT. That's happened to a lot of people though. They were like pretty over in NXT, and then, but he never did really leave NXT though. He wasn't ever
That's
on
true.
like Raw.
But yeah, remember how over like Bobby Roode was? Glorious. And then like,
Yeah, and then nothing.
just
Yeah.
showed up. 28 years ago today, Sting made it clear to J.J. Dillon that he wanted a match with Hulk Hogan. Crowd is cheering and going crazy throughout this entire segment. What a time to be alive! Any memories? Yeah, it's, good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems crazy that's 28 years ago.
Is that the match where Bret Hart was the referee? Like their very first match?
Probably, yeah. It wasn't the payoff was not good, but that year build with Sting in the Rafters was like really, I don't use the word magical, but it was a wild time.
Did they let Brett into SummerSlam at least? Like let him backstage? They didn't want to give him a seat, one of those $40,000 seats.
Kevin Nash says it's a lie. I don't know. But
You know, Bret Hart did make a face after Triple H shook his hand at the Hall of Fame thing, and it was like, that was kind of shitty. I mean, he honored him at the Hall of Fame, and he was trying to be the bigger man, and then Bret goes,
yeah, but you can't just be like, we screwed you in the biggest screw job ever. We made this an angle for
But I
20
thought
years.
they made it
lied
up.
about being part of it, and then it's like, but sorry about all that. And you're just like, okay, it's all.
He
forgiven
hugged
now.
Shawn Michaels though on TV.
I don't know. I think this idea just like forget everything that's ever happened.
Well, I mean, they were trying to make better of it. He honored him with a Hall of Fame induction, and he had
After 20 years of burying the guy, like in every like way you could possibly do.
He's not burying him currently. I mean,
Yeah, right.
they're
Yeah, but
trying to make good.
after 20 years of burying the guy, and you're just like, oh, sorry, you'd be like, oh, okay, it's cool.
Well, I mean, he did just honor him. I mean, he gave him like the best match with Austin and Brett, and he's in the Hall of Fame like 2 times.
Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame, but so isn't like the guy who drove the limo, and I mean, it'd be insane if he wasn't in the Hall of Fame.
I thought it was kind of shitty of him to make this face after Triple H shook his hand. I think you should just let it lie, especially at that event. And now, if he wants to talk shit afterwards to some of his friends, I mean, whatever. But to do that, like right on WrestleMania, go like, "Ooh, Triple H just shake my hand."
Just want to suck up to the WWE.
No, I
You're
thought
like
it was
this
just-
Del
I thought it was
Inferno.
kinda
You're trying to get a job. You're like, I heard they're moving here to West Virginia.
Did he shake his hand after he talked for like 4 hours to like 4 o'clock in the morning, or was it before?
Yeah, it's like, God damn, I'm old man.
Yeah,
Here's
maybe
those
he was
feet."
kind of mad. Like, come on, you keep me
Yeah.
up so late. But it was, the second night when they bring them all out on the stage and they say, "Oh, here's our Hall of Fame people," and yeah.
Jonathan Jackson, have you ever given someone or received a low blow?
I told the story how this kid he ran up to me at school and he's like, "My friend said I won't do this to you," and then like he went to like punch me in the balls, but he like punched me in like the thigh, and then he ran off. And I was kind of confused. So like I guess his friends dared him to like come up and punch me in the balls.
Damn, you have some weird friends.
And it wasn't my friends, it was
Oh.
his friends. And like I really didn't care that he punched me in the leg, but I was like, yeah, whatever.
You ever just go kick someone in the balls?
Nah, but I think I need to next time I meet you.
Damn.
Give you a nice kick in the
No,
balls.
I said kick, not kiss.
No, kick, yeah. Kick you in the balls, yeah.
This February, the February 23rd, 1998.
Kind of like
Nitro.
Bret Hart, you know? Like, it's just like, you know, Jack's trying to be nice to me now, but I'm just going to kick him right in the balls.
We need to show proper respect. Blah 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 blah.
Well, I think Triple H is letting bygones be bygones.
Yeah, well,
and he's
good
letting
for
it
him. He
play.
let what of him screwing the guy over? Well, how big deal? You're. I'm gonna forget all the bad stuff I did to you.
1996. That was forever ago.
But what, Bret didn't do shit to him, so he that ain't being the bigger guy. I'm gonna forget the bad stuff I did to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, wow, thanks.
I thought they all apologized and it's all in the past, but Bret can't let anything die.
Yeah, but Bret was the one that was screwed over, not Triple H.
Yeah, but he even had in that speech when he was like, "It's time to lay this to rest," and blah blah blah. But clearly he can't let it lay to rest. He needs to let it go.
What's up to him? I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't either. I don't know. The February 23rd, it's like the guy that was wronged should just let it go. But the people who wronged him, like, they're great because they're forgiving themselves for wronging the guy.
Don't let it eat you up. Let it go. Let it go.
The February 23rd,
it's like the end of the Last Crusade. Indy, you just have to let it go. Let it go, Jack.
The February
Did you just
23rd.
quoted that Disney song from the Frozen movie? Sure.
Shut up, Lexar. I said Last Crusade, not the Frozen movie. I'm never letting that go, Lexar. You're in my book. You made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
On the February 23rd, 98 edition Nitro, Ric Flair wrestled Brad Armstrong, and Brad would get squashed all the time in this era. To Rick, it was 1984 and George Championship Wrestling gave Brett so much. I'm a huge Brad Armstrong fan. I really think he could have been a bigger star. He's one, I think, one of the most underrated in-ring wrestlers ever.
I just read John Brown's comment. He said, the company murdered his brother, but Brett needs to let it go. Well, I will say that was gross negligence. I mean, that they didn't have a better rig for him. I mean, that was pretty bad. But I don't think they intended to murder Owen Hart, but it did happen. So, is it WWE's fault or is it the?
They were trying. Isn't it the same company that did Sting's?
Yeah, for a while.
Well, they could have used the same equipment because I'm sure Sting wasn't going to use some little tiny thing to be held by this little tiny thing that broke and
Mm-hmm. It was really bad. They let him get suspended from that. I mean, yeah, they should have.
I blame Vince Russo.
You blame Vince Russo like Roddy Piper?
Whoever made the decision to
no need to have a fucking the Blue Blazer. It was such a dumb gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they had no idea how to fucking book Owen.
Yeah.
He should have been a huge star after all. They didn't even do anything. Like, he came out. I remember when he came out after the screw job and he pushed, I think it was Shawn Michaels, like the crowd went nuts and like they never really did any big feud off of it.
You think they were punishing him because he was Brett's brother?
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. Well, I think the other guys, Michaels wouldn't work with him. Because he was, well, that's another thing. Like all those guys, like, screwed over their whole family, and then Brett's he's just like, oh, okay, it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
The whole family and all his friends, the Bulldog, and Anvil, and everybody.
Well, he worked for the company. I mean, what? I mean,
yeah, great. They work. company, and they treat him like shit after they screwed over Brett.
I mean, he could have left. I mean,
no, they couldn't.
No,
they
he
wanted
was under
to.
contract. He was
Yeah,
under
he had his
contract for 2
contract.
years.
People breach contracts. I mean, it happens.
Everybody jumps
Yeah,
on
but
him.
and then be bankrupt and lawsuits.
Nah.
Man, I didn't know you're the ultimate e-drone. You're just a big WWE apologist here.
No, I'm just saying. If
You're
they're
just like
sitting there,
you're like Vince. Come shit on my head. It's okay.
they just did like a big thing to like celebrate like the guy's
Big
career.
whoop-de-doo.
and then
It
that.
doesn't take away everything that happened.
Jeez, I'll never like give you a celebration. You'll be like,
Saying like, oh, you just forget like that they fucked over your
remember
brother.
that time Incher wanted to go to McDonald's and I wanted to go to
that
the
that they put
fancy
everybody that's ever
restaurant?
worked in the company in.
Remember that time Incher was like eating fries in the hotel room and I put them on my crotch. And you're like, let's do guys and fries. See you later, Lexar.
Did it make him taste better for you? Good night.
There was no more eating of the fries after you're like crotching them. You're like the X-Pac of food. You're like, oh yeah, I'm putting the fries down here. Look at that. Oh yeah.
I agree with that.
I'm done with
what Jacob says.
I agree. The show should never continued. It was a crime scene. I still can't believe Vince never had regrets about continuing the show.
Yeah, I've
his
said
blood
that
was in
too. I said that's like one thing that's like a definitive proof that Vince is kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like
A total asshole.
I mean, a person died on your show, and you're just like, let's just keep going. Everybody's upset.
What's wrong with
Everybody's
that?
like,
No refunds. No refunds, people.
It's like, come on.
Evil's just evil.
No, I'm not taking up for Vince. I'm more taking up for Triple H because I think Triple H is trying to, be a good guy, really. I think he's trying to put the best foot forward and let the past be the past, and Brett's just like,
yeah, but he was the guy who screwed the other dude. He was the one who did wrong to Brett.
Well, he wasn't even in the match.
Yeah, but he knew about it. He's one of the people in on it.
Cornette takes credit for coming up with it. He said he came up with it by mistake, but I know Triple H has said it too. But
Triple H lied to their faces and said he knew nothing about it.
There's no change in the past, but he's trying to do good, and I think Brett just wouldn't let it go.
Is
there no forgiveness in your heart?
That's up to Brett. It's not for me to forgive Triple H for Bret Hart. That's up to him. If he doesn't want to, that's up to him.
Then why show up if he's giving you like a induction into the Hall of Fame?
For the crowd and the other fans. I don't know. He didn't show up for years.
Just say
he can't win anyway because he'll show up. He's a bitter asshole. He shows up. Then, whatever he did, people do call him bitter no matter what he does. And at the end of the day, he was the guy who got wronged.
He could say, I'll do, Fan Fest and stuff, but I'm never going to WWE. If you want to see me, come to Fan Fest and stuff like that. Some sort of con,
Yeah,
but
then your boy, Leaping Lanny Poffo, you always say, oh, he was doing it for all the fans and stuff when he sold out his family. But then you're like, Hitman can't do shit for his fans because then I don't know. Then he's bitter.
Well, I just think with the Lanny Poffo thing, Randy was requesting for him to do something, and he just really wasn't in the position to do that. I mean,
why? Of course he was. His wish was, I don't want to be in. Let them put me in the Hall of Fame unless they put the family in.
He's not Randy Savage. You don't know what his financial situation was. Maybe he was hard up. Maybe he had to do something.
You're like the wrestling guys. You're like, fuck family. It's all about the wrestling.
I'm not saying that.
And fuck
Donald
WWE. They
Trump.
should have just been, well, if that's Macho Man's wish, we'll put the family in. Lanny Poffo was a well-known wrestler in WWE, just as well-known as a lot of guys in the Hall of Fame. And Macho Man's dad was a big-time wrestling character for decades. And they put lots of people in that didn't even do anything in WWE. So they could easily put them all in.
Well,
and
maybe he said
they put people multiple times in. They could have put the Poffos in and then put Macho Man in.
Maybe he
would have gave Macho Man 2 inductions.
Maybe he thought to himself it would be good for the fans to see an
This is
induction
what I
for
just said
Randy
about Bret Hart,
Savage.
and Bret Hart is his own person. So you're saying Bret Hart can't stand up for his fans in his own benefit, but Lanny Poffo should for his dead brother gets his own wishes.
Well, Bret Hart's brothers came to WWE to do stuff. So what's the difference? Like Bruce Hart and all them, they come to
never
do
did shit in
stuff at
WWE. Bruce Hart. Use on like one show.
Some of his other brothers have done things.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, you're giving Lanny, a bunch of shit for doing.
I think it was shitty to go against your brother's wishes to be on the WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, I think that's shitty.
Well, he didn't care, I guess, but he went and did it. He's in the Hall of Fame. That's all there is
live
to
on
it,
In Your
Jack.
Head will continue the show. Yeah, he'll probably start burying me. He's like, I told the guy, and now the truth can come out. He really did.
If it was
laugh
from
at
like a
me.
train running through your house and killing
the
you,
house?
The train
I would be
kills him. The train kills him
I'd
live on the
like,
show.
I'd probably have to have a celebration. I'm like, I told him, yeah, he shouldn't. He's gonna get hit by a train one of these days. But
I sent you a video. The train actually did go by when I was walking the tracks the other week.
You're like, here's a moment I can be a shithead dancer. Let's see.
What? I thought you would
heard
find
the
it funny.
train incher. All because I'm like, hey, maybe it's a bad idea to get on the train tracks. Jack is like, I'll never let him live this down. How dare he look out for my safety?
Oh
Teach
my!
that son of a bitch.
Incher told me he wished the train really ran me over. He's like, the whole time I was watching the video, I was hoping the train would have fell off the rails and just squashed you. I was like,
What if it
"Man."
did just derail and kill you?
Then I wouldn't have been able to send you the video because it wasn't a live video. It was after I recorded. I sent it to you.
Well, it would have been in the news. I mean, we would have found out.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have got to see my death.
Oh, I would have got that video.
I know you'd have been all about that. It'd been friggin' just spraying all over the room. It's like an unattended hose. Just... Where are we, Incher?
What if I paid the engineer to derail the train? Like, I'm like, we put like a apparatus that would make the train just like go off the tracks and like
Exactly,
bam,
John.
off, I'll
Jack
get
gets
you.
hit by a train and Incher goes against his wishes and puts him in the Monday Night Mayhem Hall of Fame.
I'm like, it's a big pleasure. You brought me here, Big Mosh. Angry hero. I've always been such a fan. And
Jack
thank you
always
all
told
for
me you were
putting-
his role model and the reason he got into podcasting.
Sponsored by Sweet Sunshine Hot Sauce.
You guys were at odds at times.
The Uber
and-
fun message board.
And Jack was very David Koreshi at some things, but I think deep down inside,
Oh yeah, the David
he
Koresh.
wouldn't
I forgot about
he
that
wouldn't
one.
have messed with you all if he didn't like you.
Big Mo, we gotta get Big
That's
Mosh
the line
on.
that they use. He
I
wouldn't
want
have
Big
messed with
Mosh.
you if he didn't like you. That's the big BS line that you got to give people.
Where's the Big Mosh? I forget his real name. I used to remember his real name. I can't remember it anymore. Big Mosh.
Your stalker ways are getting behind you there, Jack. You can't remember his name.
His name's out there. I just don't remember it. Let's see.
Get your
Last I
Rolodex.
saw, he became like real religious, and he's like a He's like some kind of speaker. He gives like pep talks or whatever.
Does he sound like he's on the air still when he talks? In the church?
Probably.
So-
Yeah. I remember the first time he called me. I was like taking a nap in my living room, and I paid him. This is a big boss. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, we're in Buffalo, New York, at the Super. Blah, blah. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was like live on air, like it was like some like radio call or something. But he was just calling me. This is just how he talked, like on and off air.
You're like, did I win the ticket?
That's funny.
He's like, did you see the news on the Uber Fund message board? I was like, oh my god.
Oh, I always see the news on the Uber Fund message board. How could I miss it?
A new report has revealed significant business clauses in on the ongoing partnership between WWE and TNA Wrestling. According to a report from the Wrestling Observer newsletter, the agreement not only formalizes their collaboration, but also gives WWE an option to purchase TNA within a set time frame, as well as the right of first refusal on any competing offers for the company.
Just buy them
so
already.
AEW doesn't buy them. I don't think they'll ever buy them outright because that's how they get that's how they're. It's kind of a scam. It's like if they prop them up,
AEW should start making offers just to force their hand.
Yeah, well, see, they can't. They can't now because they put that in the contract.
They can't even make an offer.
Well, I guess they could, but they could refuse it. Is the deal?
Yeah,
or maybe they would have to match it. So maybe they could just keep upping it.
Make them an offer. Refuse.
But I think they like a friend of someone from TKO like was rumored to buy it. It's all like really just scammy stuff.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna prop up TNA. They're gonna do everything they can to put money behind it, star power behind it. So it's like try to get it to number 2. So it's overshadowing AEW. So it gets like a worse TV deal or no TV deal. And then they can also say, we're not a monopoly because look, this other company is here that, we don't own. We just, finance and do everything we can to give it an unfair advantage.
Without our money, they'd be out of business.
Hopefully it doesn't bite them in the ass in the end, though,
Yeah, well,
I mean, if they don't outright own it, I mean, can't they?
Well,
just
it
take
doesn't really
over?
matter. I mean, if someone else buys, who really cares? Because it wouldn't have the WWE money behind it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
But
a foolproof plan.
if they become a company that generates money, though, I mean,
Yeah, but they only would because of the WWE. Well, I think without the WWE then always behind it, it would just fizzle away because like everyone would leave, and so it's kind of a foolproof scheme.
Yeah,
there's no way to lose with it. Like they won't necessarily destroy AEW. I don't think there's anything they can really lose out of the deal, though. Again, because like if AEW beats, it's like, oh, we don't care. You beat this, nothing company. It's like when they put NXT up against it, and people have fallen for it. They still say, oh, they beat the developmental, but like they clearly put that on the same night and time as AEW before it started for a reason, and the reason was like if they beat it, and they did it specifically with their developmental. Because at that time it wasn't really developmental. It was like the cool third brand with all the like the same kind of stars you would see in AEW, the indie darlings. And then it was the built-in excuse. If AEW beats it, who cares? They beat our developmental.
That's exactly what Triple H said in that interview.
Yeah, it's well thought out, but I think it's super obvious, but people really still repeat that to this day. Like, oh, they couldn't beat the developmental, or they beat the developmental. Who cares? Let's see.
It would have
AJ
been sweet
Francis.
if, like, when Triple H is on the yacht vacationing with Stephanie, if Tony Khan would have pulled his yacht up next to him, like, hey, how's it going? How's it going, buddy?
What if Tony Khan stole Stephanie away?
That'd be awesome.
AJ Francis said, "I'd rather talk about former WWE star Ashante the Adonis than Karrion Kross." Boom.
Who the fuck is Ashante the Adonis?
Ashante the Adonis. That's Michael Petrelli's favorite.
I don't know who that is.
So is what was I going to say? I had a
well,
thought, but it's
forget
gone.
WWE. If TNA had AJ Francis and Ashante the Adonis, they don't need WWE's help.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. Is Karrion Kross really not with WWE, or are they just really trying to get this thing over?
I personally think they've let his contract actually expire, but the idea is he'll come back. They want to in my opinion, they want to recreate the R-Truth thing, but with a younger guy.
Did you watch the video I sent you with WWE stars working at Domino's?
Yeah, I did. That was fun.
You want to see it, Goosey?
Sure.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Let me find it. I'll share it to you, Goosey.
These are my All-American sunglasses.
Oh.
That's cool.
Oh, I did a Google search and found Big Mosh's real name if you want it.
Yeah.
Oh, what? I never knew it.
Say it right on the
air.
So it says, what does it say? John the Big Mosh.
That's it. Yeah.
Maciolonis.
Yeah.
That's so. Yeah.
Let me look him up.
There you are. You're Tony. I was looking up Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
12 years since Monday Night Mayhem disappeared.
Wow.
Oh, really? Wow.
I'd need to dig out my Monday Night Mayhem shirt and wear it on the show. Show them.
Who was it that burned one of their shirts?
That was Jobber.
And made a video of it.
Jobber.
Okay.
I wish we would have saved that.
We don't have that?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. If you're out there, I'd like to have. I'd like to do a. What was the site we were all on? What was the site that? What was that?
Audio wrestling?
Yeah, like
Audio
a live
wrestling.
audio
Audio
wrestling
wrestling.
retrospective. It would be like we could get Trey and Big Mosh and Sir Adam on. Sir Adam probably wouldn't do it, but the Phantom might.
That'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Even though the Phantom unfriended me.
He ghosted you?
Yeah, he friended me on Facebook. Then he was asking for help on starting like a new podcast. And then when I didn't, I think I actually replied to him, but then he unfriended me. He's like, "Oh, I got what I wanted out of him."
He was a good interview on In Your Head when he was on.
I was.
I thought.
And yeah, it was fun.
The Phantom ghosted you.
Yeah. Actor Terrence Stamp, star of 1960 cinema and Superman film, died at age 87. Any memories? Yeah. Superman 2. Great. Well, recently, Last Night in Soho was really good too. Yeah, great actor. Were the WCW pay-per-views in Sturgis any good? No.
No.
I like the Road Wild, kind of.
Really? I'd say they weren't not good.
Did the Macho Man with Rodman, did that match happen at Sturgis, or was that?
Yeah, they, like,
was it Road
threw him in
Wild?
the outhouse kind of thing.
Yeah, that was probably the best match.
Yeah, they had moments that were fun, but overall, I don't think they were good shows with all the motorcycles. And stuff.
That was probably one of the better matches from those shows.
Not when they had Jay Leno on.
No.
And sure, you a big bikey guy? Like, you ever want to join the Hells Angels or anything like that?
No.
There's a bike.
I had a
gang in,
motorcycle for a brief period, and
really, did you wear like a leather jacket and like carry a switchblade and stuff?
No, it was just it was a Kawasaki 440 LTD, I think.
Oh, they don't make fun of you.
You like
And,
sell math or anything?
no. But the little bit that I rode the bike, it kind of hurt my back, and I just said, forget it.
Damn, you're like, man, it's gonna work over my ass, and the atomic drop's really gonna take me out.
And I just, I don't know. I wasn't too into it.
You weren't like the Fonz of the WV?
No.
No.
There's a bike like gang in Cape Cod, and I haven't seen him for a while, but I used to see him at the supermarket, and they wore like, you know, the jackets, the vest, and it had the big logos in the back. But it was like literally the Cape Cod, whatever they were called, like the Hells, like the Hell Demons, whatever. But it was just like, you can't have like this name, like, you know, the Sons of Hell or whatever, and it's like of Cape Cod. It just sounds like so like, not like badass. You know what I'm saying?
You should have asked. You should have made that a suggestion. You know, be like, you can't.
Well,
just,
it's different capitalism.
I learned from Friday the 13th, part 3. You don't mess with a bike gang.
Damn.
Because they'll come to your barn and try to burn it down, and then they'll get killed by Jason.
When you used to watch us, when you watch those movies, did you like feel more connected to the victims or Jason?
That's an interesting question. I don't know. I probably at times I identified with the victim, and then sometimes I was kind of with Jason. You know, like you can't blame Jason for putting a corkscrew through Crispin Glover's hand.
Damn! I just interviewed Crispin Glover.
He was kind of annoying in that movie. You know, with him and his stupid dance.
Did you ever, when you were a kid, did you ever think I'm going to grow up and be like a serial murderer, like Jason or Michael Myers?
No.
I don't know. You know, some people want to be astronauts and stuff.
That'd be in his yearbook.
Matt Jackson says Hangman Page has become a bigger star than he ever expected. Yeah, he's doing really well, honestly. I think this is his best run.
For sure.
And I was really sick of him a couple years ago. Oh,
You're
sweet.
like, I love Punk. Oh, I'm so in love with Punk. And he was a little nasty man. Oh.
Yeah, but we got someone over here. It's like, oh, please, Vinnie Mac, please. I will always forgive you. I love you, Vinnie Mac.
Vince ain't even with the company.
I have a copy of Jobber burning the Men in the Mayhem video. Yes! Send it. Go. I know Intra's always tearing Go down, but I say Go is a huge asset in your head to the head.
When have I ever tore Golgo 13 down? I've never torn him down.
That's many people have told me that. It's a rumor out there.
There's Jack playing his games. Playing his mind games, you know, these games. Yeah, I told you.
Satan is good.
Oh, don't listen to him. Take your headphones off.
I sent Intra a satanic message.
Yeah, I was scared.
Intra Pete pissed his pants. We were approaching Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame season. The new additions to the ballot. Sabu. I would say yes. I think Sabu deserves it. Very changed the wrestling. Very influential. For good and bad, I would say. But yeah. Drew McIntyre. I could see him in the future going in, but I would not put him in right now.
Yeah, not now.
FTR, same way. I mean, maybe in the future, but not right now. Mercedes Moné, I would say the same thing. Bill Dundee, I'm actually kind of surprised he isn't in already.
Yeah.
Gorilla Monsoon, I'm actually kind of shocked that Gorilla Monsoon's not in for.
Yeah, he deserves it for sure.
Yeah, longevity,
coming on a Gorilla
commentary. Wow, that's kind of whacked. Come on, Jesse Ventura's not in the Hall of Fame.
He deserves it.
Yeah, that's
WWE
insane.
Hall of Fame?
No, the Wrestling Observer.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, what
Jesse's
the
not
hell?
in the WWE either, is he?
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, I thought
Did he
was
go
in.
in?
Yeah.
What?
No, this
oh,
is
okay.
kind of nuts. Like Jesse Ventura and Io Sky are in the same like ballot. Like nothing against Io Sky, but I mean, come on.
In 40 years, will people remember Io Sky?
Yeah, and it's
Is
so
Meltzer
yeah,
on
put her
crack?
in. But I mean, come on.
Is Meltzer on
Los,
like drugs?
Los Infernales. Well, I'm not really
He
sure.
also
They
refused to put Sergeant Slaughter in the Observer
Yeah,
Hall of
that was
Fame.
always
This
insane. I think he
close
finally
in
went
group.
in. Masaki Mochizuki.
Who?
I'm sure they'll get in.
Yeah.
Steve Gray. I don't know who that is. Maybe he's real old guy.
Me neither.
Ted Boy Marino.
Who?
Ted Boy Marino.
Gilbert
Somebody
Ledoux.
from 100 years ago.
And Lay Kill It. No, I don't know who
Did
this
you
is.
say the Dynamite Kid or something?
He's just making up names. These sound like NXT names. I bought
No,
tickets
they're
to
not that
AEW
bad.
Indoor. No, they're
I think he trained the British guy.
sweet. I also have copies of the Barbie and OIB shoot interview videos.
Hmm.
Barbie's 30th birthday tribute to the Jack and OIB Knight Rider video. Wow. Yeah, send
Yeah.
all of them.
I have the Knight Rider. Well, I got like all the raw footage from that one. So that's my buddy that's driving it. It ain't me.
Intra likes it raw. We used to have a lot of Easter eggs on the site. I don't know where all that is anymore. Jackson wants to know: have you ever given someone a blowjob? Whoa! Dang.
What?
He's asking
Nope.
if anyone here has given someone a BJ.
Polish the knob.
Let me know if you send those. I'll pull up the email. If you do, send them to jackisbackbrother@gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
We learned that about Paul Bear on the shoot interview when he was on In Your Head.
Suck some dick or what?
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna ask me.
Remember,
if
he's
I'm
like, "Oh, you're gonna
queer,
ask me if I'm gay." Yeah,
You suck
that
one
was
dick
funny.
and it makes you queer. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Apparently, very
Larry Smith wants to know, I always wondered how wrestlers can't always play the dirt sheets. Example, Brock's return wasn't spoiled, but other big moments were spoiled by the dirt sheets. How can wrestlers play the dirt sheets to make sure that the dirt sheets, are not considered a real source of information ever again? I don't think you could ever say that the dirt sheets are never, and because they'll always be like a possible source of information. You could never be like, you can't believe anything that they ever say. You know what I'm saying? If TNA moves Impact to Wednesday night, would you watch? Probably not.
No.
If it's the same time as Dynamite. No.
Yeah, it'd be hard to
DVR it.
It'd be hard for me to record it right now because I don't have a cable box in my room anymore. I only have a cable box in the other room, so it's like I can't record 2 channels at once with my old school DVR system that I got going.
What do you
It's
have, like
un-
a tube TV now?
Get a new one. You can record like 4 shows at once.
Yeah, I know. It's a unofficial DVR.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
Okay.
basically VCR, you know. But it does have a schedule where it will just record, but I got to make sure the cable.
On mine, it records everything that happens, past, present, and future.
Mm-hmm. But can you burn it on a DVD and keep it?
It just burns right into my mind.
Forever. And ever.
Rey Mysterio says that he wants Alberto Del Rio to return to the WWE. Fuck, it's not Alberto Del Rio.
No.
Fuck Alberto Del Rio.
Yeah, it sounds like he was up to some pretty heinous stuff.
Yeah, and besides that, I never cared at all about the guy except for when Ricardo was around.
Yeah.
Well,
Chris Jericho sparks rumors that we did this one.
Yeah, if he wasn't up to like such heinous stuff, I'd say, maybe you could try. But the stuff I heard was pretty rough. Yeah. It was like, damn. This is almost like serial killer.
And the company doesn't really want to be associated with that, I don't think. It's been rumored that WWE could be moving John Cena's last match to combat AEW World's End pay-per-view, but the NFL is going to have primetime game that night. What are your thoughts? They're just really obsessed with this, I think.
The NFL is going to have
Cena shouldn't be happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be a Sunday night, and you'd be looking at week 3 of the season.
If you're really getting obsessed with this, I think you're starting to erode your own business. I don't really understand the point. And no matter how big or small it is, when you do put your own shows up against another show, you do take away, you are splitting part of your audience, because there will be people who would get both shows and just won't get both of them when they're on together. Now, does that mean more people will not get AEW possibly? But it still will mean less people will buy the WWE or watch the WWE show than could have regularly. I don't really understand the point of it.
What'd you get from Domino's there, Goosey?
It was just a marble cookie brownie.
Little marble cookie brownie, Jack. You can't hate that, can you?
Well, who said I was hating it, bitch?
You're all the time. Domino's is shit.
Yeah, but cookies good. Cookies good anywhere. It's been rumored that WWE could be moving. Thoughts on Ace Austin's AEW debut? I did not see it.
I like Ace.
I didn't see it either.
Was it on Collision then? I guess I haven't watched Collision yet. I gotta record it.
I think it's cool and all that he's getting a call up to the main roster, but at what point is AEW going to realize that they have too much talent on their roster already? Maybe we can use.
I'm a pretty big Ace Austin fan. I think that was a pretty good hire.
There's nothing. I think you always need future guys to move up the show and stuff, but you do just need to use the people you have, because they do bring in Speedball. They bring in and they try to do something with them, and then they just don't do anything, and then out of the blue they start doing something with them. You can't just push endless people.
Yeah.
I saw Ace Austin wrestle
push it some more. La da 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 da. Girl, I'm gonna make you sweat.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm getting delirious, Jack. I'm tired.
Oh, we're almost done. Lexar Hook has been signed to a long-term contract with AEW. Are you intrigued? I like Hook.
I noticed Taz is going to be on no Taz for Dynamite or Forbidden Door this week.
I'm good with that. I'm not a Taz
fan. Yeah, but I digress. But
yeah, but it is weird that he's not. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Let the pigeons loose.
It's a medical thing, I think. He said
Triple H and Stephanie McMahon was photographed together vacationing in Greece.
It was.
What are your thoughts? I mean, they're a married couple. I mean,
congratulations.
It's not really outrageous that a married couple are together on vacation.
What the hell are they doing together?
I don't know about you, but I'm gobsmacked. I'm just shocked.
Yeah, I think something's going on there.
I heard that they had kids.
Whoa!
They did the whoopa whoopa.
Is this more of the pregnant stuff from earlier?
Yeah.
Did anyone get mad when Stephanie got pregnant? They're like, "What are you doing? You can't have a baby."
Probably Vince.
Yeah.
Well, Vince tried to claim it was his.
Like,
I think no one.
That's supposed to be
Yeah.
mine.
Could you imagine, like, if your own dad came to you and like, let's make an angle out of this and say that, like, then you're
my
really
child?
pregnant? Like, it's not even like you're not pregnant. Like,
And people wonder why she doesn't talk to him anymore.
Nikki
I don't
Bella
know. They
said,
might talk.
yeah, I don't know. It seems like the kid does again, which they said they didn't, but it seems like they're buddies again. So I don't know.
Shane.
Yeah. Nikki Bella says she will no longer do the prom pose with male fans after feeling uncomfortable. Whatever. Good for her. Not even good. It's cool. I don't care. There's a Finn Balor
I
puppet
guess
on
she used
sale.
to do like a pose with fans where it was like the prom. Like, is that like where they're like behind her and they're like holding her?
Yeah, he's putting his arms around her waist. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way to
somebody
really do
popped
that.
a rod and she's all uncomfortable about it now. What'd she
I mean,
expect?
there's no way to really do that and not feel kind of weird, I would think. So
Mhm.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
make a public statement about it. I would just say, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I could see someone not wanting to do that. I don't know. There's a Finn Balor puppet on sale. I do think they stole that from me. I started making puppets and bam, they're like, let's make a puppet.
Everybody steals everything from you, Jack.
It's true. Their puppets didn't exist till I made them. Former WWE superstar
Yeah,
Matt
fuck you,
Riddle
you
says. Former WWE superstar Matt Riddle says that Goldberg is dangerous. Fuck Matt Riddle. What the hell has he got to do with shit? He fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Even if Goldberg is, you know what? Even if I thought that, I'd change my opinion just because Matt Riddle said it.
I'll give him credit. I did think his matches were good, and I didn't like his character, but I think he had good matches. I'll give him credit.
You're just smoking the weed with Matt Riddle. I know it's what you're all about.
Yeah, bro.
Why you smoking the weed riding a bike? Are you my mom's husband?
Yeah, I got the scooter and all that with him, and we're smoking the weed.
You're on the weed.
Yeah.
Former UFC owner Lorenzo Fertitta could be purchasing TNA. Are you intrigued? Nope.
You mean Lorenzo Fertitta?
I don't know.
I think I have that for dinner.
You say Fertitta, I say Fertitta.
Yeah. Yeah, that good old Lorenzo. He could run some TNA. Yeah.
Damn, everybody. Yeah! What do you think, Intra? All nighter, another 5-6 hours?
Hell yeah.
What's
you guys
Bob,
can do it if you want.
We've got about 5 more questions here. Dobbs wants to know, what's your panini filling of choice?
Panini? I'm not sure if I've ever had one, honestly.
The blood of my enemies.
Damn.
Whoa, the blood of his enemies. Oh my goodness.
In
I don't know what
Germany,
it
there's a game show where contestants push shopping carts into a shopping cart rack. Are you
Wow.
intrigued?
No.
Not everything that pops in your head needs to be a question, like so.
They push shopping carts into a shopping cart rack?
Yeah. Oh, fine.
Yeah, that's a game show? That doesn't sound like a very good game show. I could go to Walmart and see that.
Yeah, but you're not gonna win money doing it.
But we
Guess
encourage
not.
people to shut the fuck up.
Inter don't want me as this new young boy. What the fuck? Dobbs says.
He said he was giving me his application to be my young boy, and I said I got a hiring freeze going on right now. And then he was like, "Oh, please take me, Incher. I'm so sick of Jack." And I was like,
Well, I gotta say he's fired of my young boy then if he's going behind my back trying to young boy it up for somebody else.
He was coming on pretty strong. He wanted to be my young boy, but I just didn't.
Two-timing me
I was
over
giving
here.
him a bunch of BS, because I didn't want to do you that way. I wasn't going to take one of your
good man.
guys, but
Yeah,
and I wasn't even going to bring it up. He's the one who brought
Which
it up.
way did you want to do?
What's your favorite international game show? I think Lexar asks us every 2 weeks. I like that game show in Germany where they push the shopping carts into racks. That's freaking sweet.
And I got anxiety about Young Boys because my last experience with the Young Boy wasn't so.
That sounds creepy.
Yeah, I need to just stop saying that. Brian Matthew Clutter was not a good candidate.
I think he did you well.
Yeah, he did. He did you all well. He didn't do me too well.
Lexar, what's your favorite candy bar?
As of late, I'm pretty big on Twix. I like Twix. But before that, I was pretty big into Milky Way, but I'm kind of sick of it by now. So it kind of comes and goes. I like the whatchamacallits. I like the Butterfingers. I like the Snickers. I like the. What else is there? Mars bar. It's all right.
Almond Joys. I like an almond.
I like almond joy
No,
mound.
I can't do coconut. I hate coconut.
God, you have
I like
you have taste for fucking shit.
I wish I could do coconut. I remember coconut.
Just because I don't like coconut?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody
I don't like the texture of it. Like, if it was just the taste, like how it's like all chewy, it gets on my nerves. It's like, ew, I don't like it.
a different conversation.
I actually like Kind bars. That's what I
Kind bars.
What's got another unkind bar?
Yeah, they're like nuts and proteins.
Leave it to Jack to
They're
answer
healthy.
like that. My God, Kind
Ah,
bars.
they're good. Yeah, Kind
Who
bars
eats
are good.
that?
Me.
You're like the only person who eats that.
No,
Anybody else here had a Kind bar?
I've never had
Shut
one.
up, Goosey.
I've heard of them though.
Yeah,
I've heard of them too.
Yeah, they're like a protein bar, but they don't have like any additives. Just all natural
That
stuff.
can't be as good as a Snickers.
It
You
is
can't
good.
tell
They're
me
very
that.
good. They're very good.
You're just kidding yourself.
No, I eat one almost every day in my walk. Lexar, that and a pack of tuna, and maybe an apple.
When
This
a train
week-
hits you, just a bunch of Kind
Yeah, like-
bars go up in the air. That's how they'll identify the body. They're like, oh, there's a bunch of Kind bars. That was Jackie Jones.
Yeah, sometimes I do have a whole bunch in my backpack. Honestly.
He got hit by a train and Charlie's son just kept fucking popping up.
This week, 1 year ago, was the passing of Brazilian businessman and TV entertainment. I'm sorry to laugh, but it's the anniversary of the death of a Brazilian businessman, Silvio Santos. Silvio began to sell. Dude, we don't give a flying fuck. I mean, it's too. I feel bad for his family, but we don't know who this fucking guy is.
What are your favorite memories of Silvio Santos?
Thoughts on his legacy? It's like, dude, we don't fucking know.
Who is he?
Who's
The
this guy?
Brazilian businessman Silvio Santos. He had sold stuff on air or something in Brazil. How the fuck are we supposed to know this guy?
Yeah, we don't watch much Brazilian TV there, like Sarah. Sorry, buddy. Oh, that guy. Yeah. I don't know him.
I'm convinced that Lexar drowned and came back to life.
Like something water park or amusement park?
Water park.
What about a water park with some music?
I'd probably rather do an amusement park because I don't want to like get all naked and go down a.
You don't get naked at the water park.
What
I think
the
they
hell?
kick you out.
Oh, so that's why they're kicking me
Pulling
out.
your dick out in front of kids.
Just your water all flapping around.
Nah, you gotta get like your trunks and all that.
You're very anti-trunk. Like you were really against that. And
No, I'd do it, but it's just like I don't know. It's just more of an effort, But
Getting nude at the water park.
I had the whole flash in my film.
There's an adult carnival coming to Hyannis, which is kind of weird for around here. And I didn't really expect that.
yeah, they might burn them all at the stake.
Did
That's not a very
you
kind
know
part.
that they did not burn any witches in Salem Incher? That's
So
actually a
they
myth.
would have you believe.
They were hung or crushed. Crushed is really gross. Like they would put like rocks on you, and like they would keep putting more on every day, either until you admitted to being a witch or you're just crushed to death.
Once you admit
If you
to being a
admitted, would
witch,
they let you go, or they just kill you faster?
Then they just kill you. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
either you crushed to death and like you just never admitted it, or yeah, either or you admit it, then you're crushed, and then you're just killed.
yeah,
It's
that's kind of just.
just
Might as
doesn't
well
go
just
in.
admit it and get it over with. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like-
how they would drown you too. They'd throw women in the water and say they were witches, and like they would float if they were a witch or whatever, and so like then they drown, and I guess
Boy,
to prove they were
people-
a witch, but then they were dead.
People were really dumb back then, weren't they?
Yeah.
Man.
Lexar, as summer's
And
coming
people,
to a
and you
close-
talk shit about hillbillies. This is what your ancestors were up to. They're like crushing people with rocks. and
My
like, "You're a witch."
ancestors? I'm not from
That's-
Salem.
You're close enough.
It's probably more your ancestors because it would all be like just real religious people.
What? No, you're
What do you
close
think,
enough.
hunted
You're-
witches?
You live up there. That's your
Lexar,
people, Jack. Your people, Jack.
as summer's coming to a close, what type of activities do you want to do before the summer ends? I don't know. Let's eat some hot dogs.
I'm going to go to AEW Collision in Huntington, West Virginia.
Oh,
Hey, I'm doing up, boy.
Put in for the night off, so as long as I get the night off, I should be good. Because I got a ticket, and I said last week that they were going to be at Marshall, but I didn't realize that they changed the name of the arena. So it's really just the Big Sandy Superstore Arena, but everybody around here just calls it the Civic Center. But they just changed the
what
name of it.
now?
It was called
Big
the
Sandy
big. It was called the Big Sandy Superstore Arena, but now it's called like Marshall Health, something I forget.
Okay.
But I thought it was going to be at like the college or something. Like they had some sort of like, but it isn't. It's just the Civic Center. So I was mistaken. I just like because I even looked at it on a map and I was like. It's like, what the hell? That's like really close to. And I was like, oh, yeah, that is the Civic Center. I'm an idiot. So,
Well, have fun. AEW is always good live.
yeah,
have a
that's
good
on the
time.
27th of September. So,
Okay, cool.
yeah. Is that still summer in September? The end of September? That's pretty
That's
much
fall, I think. Yeah,
Is it considered
Not
fall?
quite.
yeah, I think it's
I think-
fall.
Oh,
Did anybody
oh,
see the clip of Mandy Rose saying that WWE had a herpes outbreak when she was in NXT?
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, and they had to keep cleaning the mats or stuff. That's what I heard. That's what I read. So it's like you can get herpes from a mat.
Mhm.
Man.
She made a good decision to go to OnlyFans. I heard she makes like 2 or 3 million a year.
Oh, that's insane.
I know, that's crazy.
That Cora Jade makes whatever.
Yeah,
last
some
year.
of them makes
She
like millions a week, month or something. It's just nuts.
Yeah.
And sure, if you
Yeah.
could make a few million, like like spreading your butthole on the internet, would you do it? I don't
You
even
sound
think she
awful
does.
curious. You sound awful like curious whether I do this or not. You're like
Sucking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Free. Yes. Hell yeah. You ever suck on a chili dog?
you seem
Outside
awful
the Tasty
curious.
Free?
Do you think he meant that's the line like kind of sexual? You think he knew what he was saying in that? I mean,
Yeah, but he's saying he's doing it. He doesn't say like she's sucking on his chili dog.
Yeah, I said that about Elvis and you didn't believe.
who really sucks on a hot dog though? I mean, like you eat it. I've never seen
apparently.
anybody just suck on a hot dog. No, I didn't write the song. That's John Mellencamp.
Sucking it down.
No one was accusing you of writing it. You just started getting mad at me. You're getting all hot over it.
I ain't seen no royalties from this song. I didn't write it. So I'm not taking the blame for it. I'm sorry. I'm kind of tired. I'm getting.
I remember when we were at FanFest, though, we went out to a Hot Dog Haven, and I looked over, and Incher just he looked me right in the eyes, and he just started deep throating the hot dog and looking right into my eyes. And then he gave me a little wink, and I gave him the nod.
That wasn't for air, Jack. I don't understand what.
I'm sorry.
Do I have to like tell you everything that you're not supposed to say on air? I mean,
Lexar, what's your favorite back to school ad? What the fuck, you fucking dumbass?
it's just a question, Jack. Jeez.
Your favorite?
Well, do you have a favorite back to school ad?
I have several. I've had so many. I can't just pick one right now.
I love that one for you go get your protractor. Do they still make protractors? When I was a kid, you have to get it. I had to like go get a protractor and all the stuff for geometry like every year.
I think I got a protractor here. Let's see. Oh, I got this. I got a Happy Meal.
Like, did you just get that recently, or is that like from 5 years ago?
No, it's fairly recent.
Fairly recent? Like, what is that?
It's a drink
like a
machine.
shake machine or the soda fountain?
Yeah, see,
soda.
I'm putting soda in or blue stuff, whatever it is.
That's kinda
What's
cute.
the blue stuff?
I don't know, Mountain Dew.
Let's see. Protractor. Where did you go?
Meth and Breaking Bad, maybe. When you watch
buried
Breaking
here
Bad, did it
somewhere.
make you want to try meth?
No. Did it make you want to?
Yeah, I mean, I was already a big meth fiend at the time.
Oh, okay, yeah. I had one somewhere around here. Where the hell is it?
I didn't know until recently that the Nazis were big meth fiends.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's how Hitler controlled them. Got them all strung out.
Gotta get the head of yours on meth.
And after a while, it was only for the officers that the.
You go.
Anyways,
What are you doing?
it's the circle thing, right? Like the
Yeah,
half
yeah.
circle thing, 90 degrees. and
Well,
all that. I had one on my
you
desk.
put on the pen.
Yeah.
I
got one somewhere.
Here's a really important question from Lexar. Why does
he
some
normally makes all of his questions pretty like, dead on, like this is what we need to know about right now. Isn't that right, Steven? Right.
Oh, Steven died.
I hate back to school ads. I've been out of school since '98. Going back to school sucked. Yeah, I agree with that, Gogo. But here's a really important question from Lexar. Why do some schools start school in the middle of August instead of September?
I have no clue.
Why is a grown man with no children wondering so much about kids going to school and school ads.
Well, he already had the van, so
That kind of worries me.
You're only
Did
just
Hulk-
now getting worried about Lexar.
I think that
when they catch him, I don't know you guys.
Paterno or whatever, he might be onto something. Did Hulk Hogan preemptively refuse to go to? This is from young boy Brian Matthew Clutter. Did Hulk Hogan preemptively refuse to go to Brooke's wedding and see his grandchildren and speak to her in general because he knew she was deviously not going to attend his funeral one day? Thus, judicate, him of any wrongdoing. And this all Brooke's fault, and she's terrible.
No, not really.
I heard Brooke went on Bubba the Love Sponge. Is that true?
Yeah,
he did.
Wow,
I
that's
think
pretty shitty.
That's pretty messed up. But I mean, Hogan not going to the wedding is messed up too. But he is an old dude too.
Oh, come on, Jesus.
Has trouble getting around.
Oh my God! You just do anything to excuse the fucking Hulkster.
Well, you get to 71 years old. See how spry you are.
Hey, that's probably the one thing you would want to do is go to your daughter's wedding.
Yeah, after she
if they said
embarrassed
you
in
can
front of the
be here for
whole nation.
WrestleMania and drop the leg, you'd be like, hell yeah, brother, let me juice up here. I'll drop that leg.
He never dropped no leg at 70.
You don't think he would have if
But the
WWF called him?
No, he couldn't.
The
do it.
Republican convention,
He
brother.
had the
He had to be
bionic
there.
hip.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the Madison Square
yeah,
Garden Trump rally.
Like, I'm not going to your wedding. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
Trump wants me there. I'll be there.
That was Jack's proudest moment. He was like, "Hell yeah, Hogan standing up for Trump."
The best Republican convention ever.
Brian, also interest young boy. Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know. I'm currently paying for my daughter to attend a nice private school. Does this mean it's literally impossible for me to ever say I wish I never had kids?
That's another Hogan thing I heard. That he told Brooke asked him, "You wish you never had kids?" And he's like, "Yeah."
No, she was asking about having kids, and he told her if he had to do it over again,
would you do it?
Yeah.
Maybe he was just joking with her. She didn't know how to take a joke.
Yeah,
She's just
Jesus, you're just the freaking Hogan
she's not
apologist.
that smart of a person, Jack. You
McMahon
gotta admit
apologist.
it. Do you really think she's that bright? I mean, she really.
I'm
doesn't
shocked
seem
he went on
bright.
Bubba the Love Sponge after she filmed her father. He filmed her father.
Exactly. That's something that another dumb person would do. That cop seems pretty caring, though. He's like, "Come on, buddy, let's just go." It's like, I got you. Come on.
Is he resisting a direct arrest?
No, I don't think he's resisting at that point. He's just kind of like, "Oh, okay." He's accepting his fate. It looks like. It's like, okay.
Shit, I finally got caught.
Is that
What'd
Dean
you
Cain?
What'd you put in? Like Ice gets Lexar? Is that what you put in?
I didn't put it. This was your young boy, Brian Matthew Clutter.
Oh.
Your young boy's really coming through tonight. Again, I'm saying Hall of Fame, I think, in the near future.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to
Jonathan Jack-
say this. I don't think he was ever really my young boy.
Whoa! You're like, if I had to do over again, I would never have a young boy.
I think he was more like a mole. Like he was just
A
trying to
young
win
mole?
me over, just to get some good info. I think that's what was going on here. He's a double agent, double young boy. He's really young boying for Jack, and he's trying to pretend like he's young boying for
Man,
me.
you should. That's
So-
why your young boys, because you don't love them. You gotta
Well,
show them some love.
So you can see why I would be a little suspicious whenever Dobbs like, "I want to be your young boy,"
Yeah, well, if he betrays his current master, then you can't trust him.
See, or is that just a ruse to win me over again? See,
Man, you just have a mind. Your mind's just full of like doubt.
See, you thought I would say that. That's why you thought up to say that, because you're trying to be like 3 moves ahead of me, but I'm 4 moves ahead of
I'm
you.
playing 3D chess when you're when you're playing checkers or whatever the fuck. Here's the most important question about school: why can't the children pray in them?
Who would make such a rule?
That was a really good tune, though.
You hope. God.
Anyone try the new McDonald
You
Land
know,
shake?
if there was one song that I could like take and just like defecate on, it would probably be that song.
Why? I thought you were a big prayer guy.
Just because Michael Hayes came up with it. I'll be honest.
Jackson, do you believe there's a wrestler that could cause Tony Khan to shut down AEW if they left for WWE? No. I think Cody was probably the biggest that could have left at that time. And after that, it would be like, even if Omega or Young Bucks left, like it would suck, but I don't think he would just like shut down the company or anything.
He's in it for the long haul.
Tony Obastar wants to know, if you were allowed to replicate a crime a famous professional wrestler committed without punishment, what crime would you commit and why? I'd throw a boulder through the window of McDonald's. Like,
jeez, I was about to say that one. Oh, jeez. I'm not left with very many good ones after that.
You got Bucks? No.
No.
Would you rape your own daughter like Buck Zumhofe? Would you murder your own child and wife like Chris Benoit?
Yeah, see, I'm not left with it. Let's think.
Would you stab somebody like New Jack? Would you defecate on somebody's chest? Like
Is there anybody that stole a bunch of money from a company? You could get away with it and not be punished.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, the Ted DiBiase Jr. one. Allegedly, just in case,
steal money from charities,
but nobody would know because I got away with
the other ones. Well, you'd be stealing from a charity, you'd know.
Oh, it's shitty, but you took the McDonald's one. What am I supposed to do? I'm not going to murder kids and bug them off. I mean,
rape people.
Is there any other ones that's like?
Jerry Graham's mom.
I'm sure there's some better ones. I don't know, but I mean they're all crimes at the end of the day.
Would you be Jose Gonzalez and just stab somebody?
No,
in the shower?
No, that doesn't sound good.
What if it was me in the shower?
Yeah, would you like just stab Jack in the shower and leave him bleeding out?
In Puerto Rico.
In Puerto Rico.
Do you think this is Brian Matthew Clutter, also known as Injury's young boy? Do you think Hulk Hogan was a little jealous of Chris Benoit since he was able to get rid of one of his children?
No, good Lord. Honestly, though,
blowjob to take the call, right? Or to look at his text.
He could have said that jokingly, and she took it seriously or something.
Jesus, dude! Anything he says, you're like, oh, it was meant.
Well, why are you so gun ho for Brooke? I mean, you don't stop and think, well, maybe he was joking or anything.
Because there's a lot of evidence of it's not one thing he said. There's a lot of stuff, and
there's a lot of stuff showing that he liked her too, because he spent a lot on her career and everything.
Yeah, but you think just because you did something once for your kid, like that means anything you've done?
You said yourself he stopped to answer Nick's call.
Yeah, and you don't think I say that jokingly?
Oh, so you just that's all this is to you? Just a bunch of jokes? Is that what you're doing here on the show? Just saying jokes?
This is a very serious show. This is very life and death stuff here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Do you think Jimmy Uso paged the women's title with Naomi?
Do what? Pay? Oh, pay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you think he came
like,
on the women's title?
I got it, Goosey. Jesus. I'm a little tired, and I just didn't know what that meant.
Dropped jizz on the title entry. You think he came all over the belt? You think he ejaculated loads onto the title?
No.
You think he dropped ropes from his penis onto the championship?
I wonder how often that does happen. And we
I
just
bet all the time.
You think so?
Yeah, but that's why Moolah had the belt for so long. That was her deal. She's like, her and
She
Mae
doesn't
Young
have
would
a
just be
penis.
scissoring over the title.
Oh, like neither one of them could like jizz on it. I mean,
Oh God, it just
That's a hot
Yeah,
thing to
yeah.
think about, though. Like Mae Young and Moolah scissoring over
no,
the title.
it's not. That's like the opposite of it, Chad. I don't know why you thought of it. Good Lord.
That's why Vince kept her around. It amused him.
It's like of all the candidates, you're like Mae Young and Moolah. What's the matter with you?
well, we younger.
Yeah, I'm not an age shamer here, an ageist.
All right, that says a lot about you, I guess. Oh.
Where are we here? Does
Standard on the women's
Does Geraldine prefer to wear flip flops or Crocs? From Lexar.
Lexar was going to ask earlier which Headyverse member do we think is going to get Geraldine pregnant, and he got interrupted. Thank
Yeah,
God.
I know. He's like, she's got no say in this matter.
We skillfully interrupt people.
Thank God.
2 more questions, and then I have one more thing to show you have to stay around for.
Oh God.
Rikishi is pissed Naomi got pregnant as the champ, stating during his time in the business, the guys never got pregnant while they held the title. Can you recall any guys during this era that did get pregnant?
I think he was joking.
I don't think so.
Well, we already discovered that it was Shawn Michaels got pregnant. That's why
Yeah,
he had to go.
with
out.
Diesel. Yokozuna.
This is the last question of the night, and then I have something you need to stay for intro, though. It'll only take a minute. Why do this is from Brian Matthew Clutter, also known as your young boy. Why do childless middle-aged men?
I don't want that moniker on him anymore. If you're going to say it, you got to say the worst young boy ever enters young boy.
This is a good question, though, and it's not about you. Why do childless middle-aged men ask you questions about school children? I was wondering the same thing, Brian.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I got to get ready. Hold on one sec.
See, Michael Hayes was my age during the Doc Hendricks run, and that is crazy to me. He was so fucking lame. That's John Brown in the chat room.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I really thought that like Michael Hayes, and this was right before that when he was in the NWA. I really thought him and Wildfire Tommy Rich and like the Rock and Roll Trust. I thought these were all like guys in their 50s, but they're all like 30 years old.
When he was with the Hardy Boys, yeah, he looked really old. He was trying to dress like them too.
Hard living, man. Hard
You wanted to glue forks on everything.
All right. Trying to get something to play here. Give me 1 second.
Heck yeah. Wonder what happened to the man in said video that's about to be played.
I don't remember. He came back like many years later once, and we were like, "Oh wow, his return!" And then that was the last we heard from him. That was probably like 10 years ago.
This ain't going to get us in trouble with YouTube, is it?
Moses the Mayhem shirt. The Monday Night Mayhem.
Yeah, he sent a bunch
Cool.
of videos, but they're taking a little while to download. But I'm going to play this one, and then we'll play the rest of them in the future. The future, Conan?
In the year 2000.
Exactly.
In the year 2000. In the year 2000.
Man, I used to like watch all the late night shows, especially Conan and Letterman and Real Time with Bill Maher, even like Tom Snyder. But I was never a Leno guy. But I couldn't imagine like not caring at all about late night shows today. Like I don't care. I don't know when the last time I watched a late night talk show.
I see the clip.
Yeah, they're not that good anymore.
That's kind of hard to do like comedy now, you know. I think it's coming back though, but it's like everybody got like real offended by just everything.
No,
Yeah,
I think
damn Twitter.
I think the thing is the rise of podcasts made a lot of those shows obsolete. Because it's like you're gonna watch like these like, you know, really like
tame.
Yeah, like
I like
choreographed
them. I like the
interviews.
monologues and stuff. I always like the format.
Well, the monologues are probably
I don't
the
really
best
like
part,
the people
but-
doing them. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
honestly,
then the
looking back,
interviews-
yeah, I was never really big on any of the interviews. Looking back, it was always like the opening bits and stuff.
I like
you know?
your shoes. Where'd you get your shoes?
Yeah,
When's your
there would be
movie
like a
coming
few
out?
people. Norm Macdonald with Conan would be really fun because you could tell
Oh,
like
yeah,
it wasn't just like something they went over beforehand. You know.
Well, he put a lot of thought into like his, you know, appearance. Like some people, you know, really thought
Yeah.
about what they're going to say and stuff, and then some people just walked in and like, okay, ask me questions, and then you know, then it was just shit.
Yeah.
We may have to
Like
play this
they had
next
no
week.
intention of making it entertaining for the audience whatsoever.
Yeah, it was really just
Yeah.
like, hey, I have
I'm
this
here
movie
as-
out.
Yeah, I'm here to promote my movie.
The top 10 list was such a good bit. Yeah, he should give that to somebody, Letterman. Not to Colbert though, since his show's ending, but to somebody else, I guess. Let him use it.
I guess they're not going to bring anything back. It's just going to be like
Yeah.
they're
No
just
more
gonna
Late
play
Show.
a test pattern that gets more views.
No, I mean, I know people will say that, but it was actually the compare because you got to compare stuff to what else is on.
Just admit it. You got
I've never
upset.
even watched the show. I don't really give a fine. I've never watched it once in my life, but you could ratings wise compared to other stuff on TV at that time, it did well. But I mean, if you look at absolutely anything on TV now compared to the 90s, you would say it's all failures. But it's just because
Yeah.
it's a different way of looking at things. Because WWE, I mean, it gets a fraction of what people watch in the 90s. It gets a fraction of what like people watch in the 80s, like a small, but it's making record money.
I think we're at a halfway point where streaming and cable in the future, it'll all be streaming. It's like 50-50 now, kind of.
Yeah, a lot of streaming sites are losing a fortune. So I don't think people really know this secret yet of like how it's going to all work. Conan Must Go on HBO is really funny. Yeah, I just think the format of like these like, you know, and you have to break like every 10 minutes and stuff. It's not interesting for me. I don't know who really watches that stuff, but someone watches, I guess. Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to play this next week. I'm not able to get it playing.
Can't get
Well,
it
my
up.
phone's
there.
on 1%. I stayed on to see the video. I'll see it next week then.
See you later, Michael. It was good seeing
Yeah,
you.
I don't know.
Have a good week, guys.
I'm getting an error when I try to play it, so I think I'm going to download it on my big computer and then upload it because I just can't get it to work here.
I hear you.
All right.
I'm on my
Have a
laptop
good week.
and I don't know if it's that or what.
Well,
I
thanks for
tried
a
to
lot of
upload it
nothing,
here.
Jack. Thanks for nothing.
I mean, I could go on my computer and upload it now, but you'll have to entertain the masses while I'm gone.
I'm not doing that.
See, that's why I knew you'd bitch about it.
Yeah.
Let me try. I'll try one more time here. Oh, he left.
Catch it. You'll have to inform him that it's
Trying to open it with Media Player, but it's not working. Do you want me to go upload it on the computer, or it would take me, I don't know, 5 minutes?
It'll take you 5 minutes.
I have to go upstairs. I have to download it, and then I have to upload it onto a StreamYard.
I'll just play it next week. We'll be back.
All right.
It'll be
give
a
us some-
tease.
Yeah. It'll leave you wanting more here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Next week we'll be live. We're gonna show a bunch of classic clips sent to us by my boy, my favorite. Okay, all kidding aside, both Incher and I, we love this man. He's an OG of the Headyverse, Gogo 13. He's a good guy, and we appreciate him. So we're gonna show some videos of him. I owe him some stuff to send. I know but I'm gonna send him some stuff in the mail, and I'll throw some extra stuff in there for him because he deserves it.
Thank you.
Did I
sir.
freeze up? Oh no, I'm here.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. That's not working. All right. We'll be back next week. Until next time, this is Jackie Jones.
Yeah.
1 inch biceps of power go.
I'll be
Wow.
live actually tomorrow night, late night. I think it's like 10:30 with Alan Maxon, who's a monster actor. He plays the monster in the new movie Monster Island on Shudder. He also played King Ghidorah in one of the new Godzilla movies. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
My recollection, you won't let me do this. So
Oh, I got it working finally. Do you want to see it?
Sure. You got it on
It's only
quick
30.
time.
Yeah, it's only 37 seconds. So. All right, well, maybe not. Maybe it's not. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on. Give me a second. This is being a real pain. Here we go. Here we go. Nope,
Go,
the
go.
browser's having trouble sharing this video.
Yeah, you might have to like record it. and
Yeah,
stuff.
it says the file is invalid. All right. Yeah, I'll
use, like-
fix it and we'll get it working next week.
Use like
I've
what's
got
it called?
Adobe and stuff. I'll probably just re-download.
You could
it.
like re-record it with like screen recorder or something.
I'll probably just upload it to Adobe and re-download it as another format,
Yeah.
or re-render it as a different format. All right, we'll be back next week.
Take it easy.
Bow, bow, bow.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.